Okay, I think everything's working. I'm not sure. All I know is I am so happy with this new, like, starting screen. I'm actually able to use them because I now have a matching pair. It's so cute. It is! Thank you! Hello! Hello, hello! Need to make sure everything's, like, working at least. I just want to take a moment to appreciate, like, the subtlety and then everything that's on here. See, bucket, yes. Legit, I actually had to ask, as like a side thing. It's like, hey, I love the layout you've given. Do you mind drawing like a companion cube and a bucket that says property of Paldiacular on it? It's fun. I'm talking, yeah. Okay, music might be a bit loud. Be cute, true facts. Wait. But no, sorry, I just want to take a moment because I just love this. Very, very good request. Indeed. Also, I want to remind you, I paid extra for Skelly Bob because Skelly Bob counts as an extra person. I find that fact very funny. The Skelly Bob counted as an extra person. Because I legit asked, hey, does a skeleton count as like a separate person? And she answered yes. My volume off. Hello! Okay, I'm gonna have to go off this now, but it's very sad. Just skeleton. Don't worry. Anyway, take off that. Hello! Hi, howdy. Bar pronouny, not with the. I need to shrink a little bit. That's fine. How's it going? How y'all doing? Let me do my little introductionies. Congratulations, Aura, for getting the archive cookie for being first. The astounding archive cookie. My mistake. Hello, Aura. Hello, Colv. Good job getting your cookie. Hi, Sam. You got to travel across the country today. Just please make sure you take care, okay? I miss you too. Tal, thank you so much. I hope your work goes super well. And if you need any breaks or whatnot, feel free to come over here. Fergie. Hi, Fergie. How's it going? How you doing? Welcome on in. It's Pal. It's me. I knew I'd get it one day. With pure luck and determination and the fact that you should be asleep. Yes. Pretty much how that works. Pure luck, determination, and the fact you should be sleeping. But yes, today I am not going to stop until we at least finish Fallstreak. I'm going to warn you now, the next scene that, if I'm remembering correctly, the next scene that we're going to be looking at, tiny bit graphic. So please be aware of that. There's going to be a couple more graphic scenes in here, which is why Palport is still on like usual. 3.5 hours, I'm good. Well, if you need more, please go and get some more, okay? As simple as. If you need more, just go get more. Yeah, how's everybody doing today, though? How's it all going? I hope you're having a wonderful day or a wonderful evening. Or surviving. One of three. My eyes are going a bit. There. Okay. No worries. Just told Colv I'm gonna eat him. Oh, so normal stuff then. Gotcha. Oh, nice. We never found that deer meat when we went to Nara, did we? We never found the edible deer. We just found the mascot. Let me just do this. That's better. Go. Hi, Walter. How's it going? How you doing? Well, thanks for the oligarchy. Freaky. Indeed, Mako. Welcome on in. How's it going? How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Also, yes, duck butt. We're eating coal. It was nice knowing them. No, we are not eating coal. This is not a coal eating zone. You have to find a different stream to eat coal if you're gonna do that. This is a coal protection zone. We keep endangered species here, and Colv is one of them. I should know, I've met him. I've met him in person. He's an endangered species. There's only one of him. Very endangered. Need to protect. But yes. So, today we're gonna finish this visual novel. Behind the M is a V. Wow. No. There's only one of me too. Am I endangered? Yes, you are. We have to keep you in. We have to keep you very safe, you know? Very, very safe. Sorry, I keep getting stuff in my eyes this morning. Don't like this. Okay. I don't actually have my camera to be like, hey, both eyes can close whenever, because it just looks like I'm continually winking. So I have to sync my eyes. Okay. But yes, I am going to get the old gamey boy up. I forgot to. Honestly, no, my cheeks! How dare! Come on, come on! You did not have to do that. How dare you, Mako? How dare you? You didn't forget to do anything. Anyway, let's go get the thingy up. I have lost the thingy. I found the thing. Can't blame me. I can blame you. I can. Oh, I mucked up. I mucked up somewhere. Hold on. I knew I was missing something. Just turn up the music a little bit. Oh, that's the shelf. Oops. No, I always leave my Steam on instead. That's so unfair. Anyway, come on. Come on, you know what to do. Yep, that's fine. Let me just load up to the panel that we left on. So, yes, we last left off on a woman named Amine trying to save not only her children and her husband, but also her best friend's children as well. And yeah, it could be on story time. It's story time, but again, I will like to tell you, if anything starts like either making people feel uncomfortable, or if it's something that you feel that you as a viewer don't want to see, then I personally do not mind if you either quit the stream for today, because again, I rather make sure that you guys have a good day rather than me make it worse. Or if you feel like it's something that you want to still watch the stream, but we need like a minute because it's just taking you off guard, then we have the command PAL pause. So that's kind of like, it's kind of like a safety word for the stream, I guess. Oh, the community challenge is 75% done. Great. Such a fortunate day. I got a moth on my finger. Oh, hiya, Cronky. How's it going? How you doing? Welcome on in. And yay, a moth on your finger. Yay. But yes, so Amine just went to go save that, but her best friend has ended up taking her clothes and becoming the scapegoat while she went to go save people. And now we're going to find out what happens when we try and go back to find the best friend. So I'm going to have to remember all the voices I've given at this point. So please forgive me if I don't actually get the voices right. Infam, you're alive! Welcome on in! How's it going? How you doing? How's your day going? It's just started, thank you. Anyway, it offers nothing but despair. The area was baked in a sickening shade of light. Imagine being alive, I know, right? Torches. The source of light was a sea of torches. She's the reason. I forgot what I did to townspeople. I think it was supposed to be like... Oh boy. I'll figure it out. People bearing those torches were crying out. Crying out for blood. She's the reason so many of us haven't returned. She was there. At the head of the crowd. That's the best friend. That is the, that's what happened when the best friend took the clothes. Just came back from experimenting some techniques and washing my ride after that. Imagine feeling a lot. Okay, guys, settle down. Oh dear. Hanging from the lodge. Her arms bound by a rope. Yeah, I told you. This is why I have this. This is why I have the command. Anyway, so the punishment wheel active. Only when someone subs, okay? When someone actually subs. Someone I knew well. Okay, so no, the crazy. Oh dear. I can't be serious in this moment. You guys are being too funny. I can't be serious. This is supposed to be a serious moment. Ooh, okay, serious. Someone that meant the world to me. Someone I couldn't bear to live with. Grog! Come on! No, you can. It's okay. You can do whatever you. Guys, come on! Really? Really? No. Okay, in fame, can we stop with the naughty punishment wheel thing? That's not a thing. Keep looking at it. Okay, I'm sorry, Water. I really am. Right, 2 spins. Give me a second. I don't even have the tab up. There's more than just like getting cute month and stuff on there, so that's not actually the worst, but still. The joke went all the way. Yep, thank you. Not water wheel. Oh boy, I'll spin it twice. It's working. It's working. Close the advert. Squeeze this up. Right. First spin. I still owe people 2 things on Throne, so I have to put them on later anyway. Wait. Oh, I say a copy paster of chat's choice. So that's the first one. The first one is what if someone gives me the uwu magic, I will say that. Cuz I don't know the uwu magic. You have to decide between each other which one you're going to give me. I love how there's just a fire in the background as I do this, so let's just turn that down. But yeah, so do I link it up? Quote it? You can just quote it in chat if you want. I'll just read it out. Just wanted to say, oof, it's fine. Cozy petting noises. Yeah, so this is the first one. So if you guys want me to do, all right, thank you. All right, guys, are you ready? I don't. Uwu XD. Oh what? Meow. Oh what? Meow. Oh woo. Nico. Oh what? Down. Tiki. Uwu. Uwu. Kawaii. I hate my life. Anyway, there we go. I'm about. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. This is why you don't get the British to do anything, okay? Clipping that. Second spin, okay, second spin. It's bad time to enter? It's a very bad time to enter. Welcome on in, lucky guy. How's it going? How you doing? No. No! Why? No! This one I owe after stream because I have to record the noise, and then I have to make it into a thing. But yes, welcome on in, Lucky Guy. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm so sorry this is how you come in. I promise you, there is a very serious story time. How are you guys doing? I feel like... Oh boy, what a champ you are. I'm okay, thank you. I'm a little... I was not expecting people to sub just to get me to spin this wheel, but... Okay, I guess I owe you a blurb command to have this go off, I guess. So this one I'm gonna have to do after stream. And then, like, make sure that I get it up. Thank you so much for the follow, Lucky Guy. Welcome to the archives. The memberships are at the front desk. It's a pleasure to have you. I've clipped the uwu magic. I'm okay with that. I am fully okay with that. Alright, if somebody in my server could, like, put in the cute parade, being like, Pal owes us a Wawa blurp alert. Can we get a preview of what the clip would sound like? Yeah, sure. It would sound just something like, wah 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 wah. Like that. Like that, but I need to record it like slightly separately so I can like make it into a thing. I might just add another one being like my sub noise should be a wah 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 instead as well. So it's just gonna like take over. Well, anyway. There we go. So someone just put in the server quickly is like, I owe a wah 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 for blurp. Funnily enough, I have a fun thing about blurp, which is I used them for my 24-hour stream, and immediately one of their reps actually messaged me to be like, hey, good job with your 24-hour stream. They did it. Yeah. Good job with your 24-hour stream. And like asking if there's anything that they could do for me to let me know. Honestly, they're really chill. 10 out of 10. I need to use them more. I don't know what's going on, but yes. Don't worry about it. You've come in at a very awkward time. I'm supposed to be seriously reading. Don't mind the scene. But then, you know, stuff happens. Anytime I get a sub, I kind of need to spin a wheel, I guess. No, who else is chill refrigerators? Indeed. Is that as soon as there's like too many subs that come in, I'm gonna have to limit it to like every like 2 or 3. If I get like a bundle of 3 subs, I just spin. But I need to make like a different wheel for that for a bit. Anyway, serious reading. Yes. No, who else is chill? My mug. Nice. Good time. Someone I couldn't bear to live without. Shameless monster! The crowd roars. What up? They were children! They were children who needed that cure! I really wish I had disposable income to make you sub. I mean, support you. Oh boy. How good you? Mallory's head whips back as a rock soars through the air and strikes her. A thick line of blood begins to race down her face. But even then, she doesn't move. She doesn't say a thing. She's not human! She killed 5 guards and injured 2. She even admitted to it! Mallory. Why? Saw her running from the hospital earlier today. Oh, my darling. What do you ever do to you? She's getting the bad. She's getting the bad kind of stuff. Yep. He was just doing his duty, and you killed him. You killed him, you monster. I need to make the townspeople just sound like that because it just makes it easier to not feel so squishy about it. You witch! The sea of torches stirs and undulates like a belly of a massive beast. It was as if the world had sparked a madness in them. Kill the witch! Kill the witch! I don't want to die. Please don't kill me. An unearthly chant steeps with insanity. It spreads over the people like a contagion, submerging and stripping them from their individual consciousness. Witches are too awesome to kill out there. I know, right? The accused has pled guilty to all charges against her. No. Stop. Tumbling down the hill, I throw myself against the roiling mob. Under unanimous discretion for all that are present. Stop. She's not a witch. But it's no use. My voice gets drowned out. My body tossed around like a rag doll. The people sentence her to summary execution. If I hadn't become a kitty god, I probably would have ended up being a witch VTuber. Hey, let's go. We're gonna get you a hat anyway, don't worry. The crowd shifts and surges as they're finally given the words they wish to hear. She is not a witch. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Yeah. In fact, I've got a couple of different hats that I can, like free asset hats I can, like, show you if needed. You hear my body tossed around like ragdoll. Yeah. Why? Why won't my cries reach anyone? It's me. I'm the witch. They didn't care about the truth. Yeah. Aura, if you look in my, server, there's like 3 VTuber assets. If you scroll up, you should be able to find, like, either the spreadsheet I made a while back with stuff, or, like, some of the posts in there. That one of them, I think, was at least about, witch hats. So if you want to look through there, feel free to. They didn't care how full of holes her account was. They just wanted someone to lash out at. A sacrifice. Someone to take the brunt of their anger and sorrow. It was a witch hunt. Mallory. Oh! Kaneki, thank you so much for the follow. Why did I muck that up? Welcome on in. Welcome to the archives. The memberships are at the front desk. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Killer. I watch on as the candles fall. The candle falls. That was a weird sentence. I watch on as it hits the ground. As it ignites the oil. And transforms the world. Burn it! I don't... The accent I'm literally giving the townspeople in this moment. It makes me laugh more than I care to admit. Oh my goodness, there's so many cute emotes. What the hell? I love them. Hello, hi, hello. Hello. Welcome on in. How's it going? How you doing? Witch hunt. Okay, depends on who's talking. Depends on who's talking. Are you pro witch or are you anti witch? Doing great, thanks for asking. How are you? I'm doing okay, thank you. Just currently doing a bit of old reading. Yes, the question is, are you pro or anti witch? It's much appreciated, was why I'm here to appreciate the job. Listen, that's not why you're here. Sorry. The pyre dies at the sky a hellish glow. But rather than sate their bloodlust, it only seems to amplify it. Depends on who is my enemy, I don't discriminate. Okay, I'm just showing you this hat just to make sure we're both on the same page. Just to make sure we're both on the same page. And now it goes away. Thank you, huh? Thank you. I'm really struggling to get into the zone today because I want to be like super serious reading this and then I can't at the same time because I'm having too much fun. So yes, this is basically a one-man voicing thing. Um every character is me and some characters might have overlapping voices and that's okay because I can only do so many things. I don't hunt meaninglessly. You know what, Valid? There are some bad witches in the world. I fully agree with that. Okay. Rock after rock, torch after torch, and curse after curse. Without end, they pelt her defenseless figure. Burn the witch! It wasn't enough to kill. You think most witches would be comedians by now since they're used to all those sick burns. True. Salute you for doing that. Thank you. I enjoy reading, so it's better for me to improve upon my like sight reading and like something at the same time. I really love your voice. Oh, thank you. It's a lot plainer than like a lot of other British VTubers that you might hear, but I genuinely do appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sure you have a wonderful voice as well. I can hear it through the text that you type. I'm really sorry. Oh well. I want to compliment back, but it's just I wanted oh well. Oh dear. No. It wasn't enough to kill her. They wanted to trample everything of hers into the ground. To grind her memory into dust. No. Why had I forgotten? People are monsters. When driven into a corner, they'll turn on each other. I rarely speak, my friends say the same thing, thank you very much. Well, I'm glad to hear you're in good company then. Devouring each other. Eating away at each other. Until nothing remains. Nothing but ash. The world will kill and eat. I had known that. The world will kill and eat. So why had I forgotten? The world will kill and eat. Why? Yay, murder. this is Luna. Where? Yes, Lini? When are Mum and Pap coming back even? I don't remember what voice I gave Lynette. I'm not much for killing, but eating is yummy. Eating is good. They'll be back soon. Auntie said. She said the adults are going to be busy. So it's my job to look after you and dear. If Auntie said so, they'll definitely be back. Okay, that's the voice I gave Lynette. I'm hungry. I hope Dea'll find something for us to eat soon. There's nothing left in the kitchen, right? Nope, nothing. Dia went outside looking for food. When I gave Linny and Dia the pebbles Auntie gave me, they got a little better. But even though it stopped spreading on Linny, it still covered a lot of Linny. She couldn't move well, so she was in bed. I feel bad. Does it hurt? Oh, not like that. Your dear, do your best. This is definitely not the voice I gave, but well. I'm just lying here and sleeping. Lynette doesn't know what her voice is. I definitely know Alouette's voice. I don't know what Dia's voice was gonna be, but I will remember that later. But that's not Nini's fault. Alouette's noise. Linny can sing. It'll cheer us up. I know that struggle. Hard to remember what voices you gave in between sessions. Yep. I know the key voices that I gave. I know that Alouette was like light and airy sort of thing. I know the majority of the characters that I've given. But then it's just like the characters that I don't necessarily see as much. It's like, what do I give them? Oh yeah, I just remembered I learned a new song. I don't know what the world means, what mean, but it's pretty and it's about you. Alouette, what's to hear? What's to hear? Okay. I'll do my best. Then he takes a deep breath. Alouetto, gentil alouetto, alouetto, gente plumeret. Juste plumeret à tête, juste plumeret à tête. Elle est à l'aide, et la tête, Alouetto. It's been a while since I've heard that song, actually. Oh! Wow. MRG Jesus, welcome to the archives. The memberships are at the front desk. Thank you so much for the follow. And also, meow 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 meow. Wow, that's a lot of meows there. Jesus. Welcome on in. It's a pleasure to actually meet you. I hope you're having a wonderful day or a wonderful evening. A lot of meows. God, I gotta get the high pitched voice again. I'm inside your walls. The rats asked about you. They said they miss you and asked when you're going to adopt them. You can tell the rats that I've got the papers. I'm currently filling in the paperwork. It's just a fact that I kind of need to get a lot of tiny signatures from them, and I'm trying to make pens so they can like hold them and write. So it's taken me a while to make those pens, but once they do, I will fully adopt them. Okay. It's morning for me. Then good morning to you, Jesus. Rats make me crazy. Oh god. Damn Shrek. The door makes a loud sound. Someone do it open. Dia? Oh no, sorry, wrong. Dia, what happened to you? Dia was breathing a lot. He looked messy. You're hurt. Like, got in a fight. What? Why? Why would you do that? Oh dear. Oh dear. Wow, indeed. You're bruised all over. Like keep saying stupid things. Made no sense. Well, they hurt you. Alouette, can you help him? Yeah, Alouette, we'll help. No, they didn't hurt me. I got hurt when I fell through. But better be concerned when he was not breathing. Yeah. Fell through him. No matter how much I tried to hit him, I couldn't touch him. No, maybe it's my imagination. Maybe they weren't there to begin with. Or ghosts? No, not ghosts. Oh, Dia? Dia grabs his head. Stop this already! No more! He throws the curtain. That was not the accent I was going for. He throws the curtain. Outside looked different. It wasn't what was supposed to be there. It's this damn me. I can't do the accents back to back now. There's this damn mist. No matter where I go, it don't go anywhere. No matter where I see it, no one's there. It's just us. It's just us in the world. Dia falls to the ground. He starts crying. What's happening? What's going on? The room becomes quiet, except for Dia's crying. Hey, Alouette. Mom and Papa coming back, right? Yeah. They're definitely coming back. Where are they? I miss them. I hug Dia. They'll be back soon. So let's do our best, okay? Note to self, don't give them extremely different voices if I have to switch between everything. Little Plumerella, les yeux, je te plumerai les yeux. Alouette, alouette. Ah, Lini, your voice sounds strange. Eh? That's weird. What's that? Oh, the front door. I think Dia's back. Maybe he found something. Dia? Dia looked strange. He was all messy. My mama, busy working on streams, can't hear either, but enjoy. Enjoy. Oh no, take care, Peggy. There we go. There we go. She can see that at least. Ah, but take care, Peggy. Love you, girl. Wilva Amitra. Goodbye for now. He was all messy. Dia? What's wrong? Pop. I'm coming back home. What are you talking about? We're all alone now. The way he looked, it scared me. No, Mama, I love my husband very much. Yay! I have a full-on simping policy. If you happen to want to simp over somebody in this chat, feel free to simp. Because I respect the hustle, and I like seeing people being excited about other people. Yeah. No, it's just a dream. It's just a dream we have to wake up from. That's right. I just have to wake up. It's safe to look. It's safe to look, yeah. Dia goes into his room. He closes the door. Dia doesn't come out for a long time. It's quiet in his room. I'm worried. So I go check. Simp mentioned, yes. Dia? It was dark. The curtains were closed. Dia, what are you doing? He was hanging from the ceiling. He wasn't moving. Are you sleeping? Read a simp, huh? Don't worry, I'm very proud of you, darling. Again, this is a bit of a rough one again, so if anyone feels uncomfortable, pal pause is still in effect. You should cover up, else you'll get a cold. I take him down. You see, you're already so cold. I tuck him into bed. That's better. You must be sleepy. Alouette will leave the curtains closed. Night night, dear. Oh boy. What have I got myself into? This is basically a family going into a meltdown, thanks to the mist. Sitte blommor les eyes, sitte blommor les eyes, alouette. Lini doesn't have to sing if she's tired. Okay. I think I'll sleep a little then. Okay. Alouette will stay at Lini's side. Alouette will watch over Lini. I pat Lini's head. Sweet dreams, Lini. Night, night, Alouette. I began to sleep a lot too. Mummy would probably scold us, because the three of us are sleeping so much. It's hard to move though. My body feels so heavy. I'm hungry. Auntie came to visit. I'm glad. It's been a long time since someone visited. Food. No, Alouette will eat after Lini and Dia. They haven't eaten. The two of us go up to Lini's room. Look, Linny. Auntie brought us food. Say? Linny was still sleepy, so I help her eat. Auntie makes a strange face though, like she was in pain. I hope she's not hurt. Dia! Next we go to feed Dia. Dia, say thanks. Auntie got something to eat. Auntie makes a strange face again. Maybe she wanted some too. We probably shouldn't have eaten everything. Now I feel bad. Also, I did read the message, or I just had like, it was just the really rough scene. It's like, I'm very proud of you too, sweetie. Eh? Auntie wants Alouette to come live with her? What was Auntie saying? That's no good. Alouette needs to take care of Linny and Dia. Alouette needs to stay here until Mummy and Pap come back. Alouette will be a good girl and wait, so that everyone can be together again. Everyone together. Together. Again. Man, I feel bad for Alouette, man! Also, 208, 8 years after the fire collapse. Alouette just had it rough, man. Also, this model of Ortoon. Guys, this model of Ortoon, I'm just saying. Like, his young version was, like, alright, but then his older version like this? Come on. Anyway. Dinner's ready. Tris, can you go get your mother? Would. Valid. I nod and stick out a thumbs up. Hey, Cal. At least wait until your mother gets here before you start making a mess. You make a mess when you eat, you know. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to call me Cal? And you always find... why am I so daisy today? And you always find the worst possible way to shorten someone's name. Sounds even dumber when you shorten Mommy's name. Okay, just calm down. You're sending food all over the place. A little chair near the window. Mother was in her usual spot, staring off into space. Running up to her, I point to the kitchen and pantomime eating. I'll be right there. My task complete, I go to turn back, but something makes me stop. For as long as I can remember, Mother always has been a quiet person. But has she truly ever always been like this? Sometimes, looking at her makes my chest hurt. It was as if she was hurting inside, but nobody in the world could understand that. Driven by a strong impulse, I wrap my arms around her and bury myself in her warmth. Tris, what's the matter? I didn't understand it very well myself, so for the time being, I just hold on to her. Why? Why are you holding me? Why am I holding you? At that moment, more than ever, I wished I could speak. Words I wanted to tell her with all my heart. Even though I knew I couldn't voice them, I moved my lips. Because I feel like it. My face breaks out in a big, wide smile as I answer her. Mother's expression twists. She clutches at her head and kneels over. Concerned, I tug at her sleeve. Eat dinner without me. I'll be in my room. Averting her eyes, she pulls away from me, leaving me behind once more. I wanted to reach out to her. I wanted to ask what was wrong. To help her and make sure she was okay. But in the end, all I can do is gaze at her receding back. I can't fall asleep. Mother. The expression she had on her face. I couldn't get it off my mind. Realizing I wasn't getting to sleep anytime soon, I decided to grab a glass of water. The sound of breaking glass. Someone was in the kitchen. Though my first reflex is to check it out, something makes me stop. Something was wrong. Hiding in the shadows, I cover my lantern and peek into the kitchen. It was Mother. She was leaning over the kitchen sink, panting, as if in pain. That's when I see it. Dappled in the wavering candlelight. Something red. Blood. Without warning, she pushes off the counter and tears off. The sound in front door being thrown open splits as the night as she disappears into the rain. A whirlwind of questions flood my mind, none of which I had an answer to. One thing alone was clear enough, though. She was hurt. I need to go after her. You are an 8-year-old child! Why are you chasing after a woman as an 8-year-old child? It takes all I have to keep up with her. This place. It was a place the adults always told us to stay away from. Middlelost. An abandoned area that had never been rebuilt after the fire of collapse. The rainbow mist was known to rise and shroud the area at times, making it a dangerous location. Why was she here? Where was she going? The questions swirling in my head only continued to grow as I chased her through the ruins. Until the falling rain. Under the falling rain, even the light from my lone lantern feels feeble. Or felt feeble. Oops. Suddenly, Mother stops moving. I skid to a halt. Why had I stopped? There shouldn't have been any reason. But when I take a step forward, a whistling sound fills the air and something brushes against my face. I fall on my rear end. What's just happened? My hands tremble as I bring it to my cheek. It comes away wet with something. Something warm. Blood. Run. Run away, Triss. The lantern rolls across the floor. It comes to rest by her feet, illuminating her face. However, the face that I behold does not belong to someone I know. Madness. There was no other way to describe it. It was the face of one who had fallen into madness. Panic seizes my heart as the light goes out and another whistle cuts through the air. I need to get away. Stumbling to my feet, I turn and flee. Footsteps. The sound of footsteps behind me. She was chasing me. A deafeningly sharp wind blows past my ear. Realizing I was exposed out in the open, I veer off the street into a series of alleys. The rubble and undergrowth reach out and grab at my feet as I plunge into the darkness. Like the hands of corpses denied salvation. Grabbing, they drag me down the spiral staircase of Middlelost's madness. This mist. When did it get so misty? I had no idea where I was. All I knew was that I needed to get away. I duck as a blur of movement erupts in the corner of my vision. A flash of gleaming silver cuts through the air above me. It lodges into a nearby wooden post, cleaving... oh, damn it, I lost my voice there. It lodges into a nearby wooden post, cleaving it nearly in twain. Also, welcome on in, Strategy. How's it going? How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day or a wonderful evening. That could have been me. If there had been any doubt before, it was gone. Mother was trying to kill me. Her eyes were like those of a hunter. They draw me in, paralyzing me, strangling me, eating me. Shaking my head violently, I tear myself away and dash into the mist. But her face remained etched in my mind's eye. The way she looked at me made me realize something. Why is this visual novel weirdly dark? That's why I put the command on. That's why I have the command on, in case anything happens. Because it starts off really cutesy, and then it just devolves. Been lurking some time, I have to go though, so I thought I would just leave by giving my points into the community challenge. Oh, well thank you so much for lurking, and I do hope that you take care, okay, Strategy? It's always a pleasure to see you here. Made me realise something. Even though she was my mother, I didn't know anything about her. Nothing about her past, nor anything about her current self. What was she thinking? What she was thinking? What she was feeling? They were all faraway things I didn't understand at all. All I knew was that I was her prey. Where was I? I couldn't tell anymore. Everywhere looked the same. Clip, clack, clip, clack. Unable to rest, unable to breathe. It shouldn't have been possible. But every time I try and slow down, it becomes deafening. The sound of footsteps, ringing through the night, ringing through my skull. I can't stop. I can't stop moving, because if I do, I'll... How long have I been running for? Everything felt murky and heavy, like time itself had abandoned me. Even the breath leaving my body felt like they were weighing me down. Can't keep this up anymore. My foot catches on something. I plummet to the ground. Sound of footsteps. It stops. Dread seizes me. The silence was crushing, suffocating, even though the noise had been maddening. Now that it was gone, I'm afraid. Afraid to look behind me. But the fear of not looking was even greater. My body trembles violently as I force myself to turn around. I can see it. Her dark figure, shrouded in malice. Slowly. 1 step, 2. She walks towards me. Clawing at the ground, I drag myself away from her. The moment my back hits something, silver flashes. Driven to desperation, I grab at her arm and try and push the knife back. But it was no use. Slowly but steadily, the knife inches towards my throat. Just when the tip is about to sink in into me, though, I notice, while one of her hands was pressing the blade towards me, the other was gripping the edge, gripping tightly, as if to stop it. The blood from her trembling fingers spills down. It trickles onto my bare skin. All of a sudden, something crumbles at my back. A sense of weightlessness grips me. As I tumble through the darkness, a thought crossed my mind. Am I going to die? Shutting my eyes, I resigned myself to fate. But then, as if to shield me from the darkness, something wraps me in a tight embrace. It's dark. It's cold. Far above, a circle of light. Was this a well? You're awake. Someone was holding me. As we fell, they had placed their body between me and the ground. Oh. Mom! Don't move, Triss. My body is broken. I wanted to turn around. I wanted to make sure she was okay. Please. But something in her voice stops me. Second. Reluctantly, I let the tension leak from my body. I let myself be enveloped by her inner warmth. It was comfortable. So unbelievably comfortable, I wanted to cry. When was the last time? The last time she hugged me like this? I couldn't remember. I've always wished for it, that she holds me like this. But because whenever we hug, it's always just me holding on to her one-sidedly. Triss, can I tell you a story? I know it's not something I should burden you with, but I want someone to listen. I wrap my hand around I wrap my hand around hers and squeeze. I wanted to hear. I wanted to know I was there. I wanted her to know I was there for her. Are we in a well? Yes. We're in a well. Triss, thank you. Mother exhales deeply. It's a story about a foolish woman. A broken woman who lost her pieces. Well, well, well. Look what we have here. Oh, no. Well, that didn't go so well. Oh, well, in that case. No. For a long time, my consciousness drifts through a haze. Well, aren't things getting deep? Oh, dear. Hot. Heavy. I splinter into fragments. One by one, I piece myself back together, only to end up breaking again. We're in the witch! It plagued me as I flicker between wakefulness and the border of dream. Visions of her burning figure. Mallory. Again and again. Again and again. The witch. Yes, the witch. No matter how many times I try to reach out, my leaden body doesn't make it. Don't worry, it's over now. Water. Am, can you hear me? Amine! You don't have to shout. Oh, thank the heavens! You're finally awake. Mommy! Kellia tries to hug me. Oh, thank you for the care package, Aura. I really should get a drink. Thing is, I have 2 drinks in front of me. I have, like, a cold coffee, like, iced coffee thing. And then I have just, like, a bottle of water. One to keep me awake, and one to just simply be, hey, I need to hydrate. Man, feels bad. No, for real. For real. This is why I say this one is... It's a really good story. Hey, don't bonk me. That's not nice. That's not nice. Yeah, this is why I say it's a really good storytelling. Like, I'm very compelled by the story. But that's why I also warn that there are going to be things in here that trigger people. And I will tell you, the prequel is worse. The prequel starts off bad. And then keeps going. What story? I only remember a puppet in a crafted well. This is like a bunch of stories in one. This is like being told from a different perspective. Best part about the story is hearing Val read it. Aww. Okay, now you go read it too, Aura. Come on, I need to listen to you read it. Oh, yeah, no, this is like the story. It's not a story, but it's like from the perspective of somebody who's no longer with them, I think. Okay, let's get back to it. Kellia tries to hug me, but she fails. A muffled pump sounds out as she face flap flappy dap da. Sound as she face plants onto the bed. Right. She probably hasn't adjusted to her lack of arms yet. How long have I been out? The last thing I remembered was dragging myself home and treating Kellia and Ortoon. It's been several weeks now. You really scared me, you know. When I woke up, I found you collapsed with an awful wound and a high fever. The doctor that stitched you up said you got a nasty infection from your injury. Sometimes you'd wake up to eat and drink and, you know. But you were never really fully conscious for that. Oh boy. Again, my rule is I don't necessarily swear on my streams, but if it has it in the text, and it's not too derogatory, I'm fine with it. You look like shit. There were dark bags under Ortune's eyes. She's unarmed. At least she's not dangerous. Oh dear. Let's just say I've handled enough shit to justify looking like it. The aftermath's been pretty rough, and I'm glad you're back with us. There's a lot I can't do with how my hands are now. Honestly, it doesn't trigger me too hard. I just don't like it. Even though I watch like The Boys Are Invincible. No, that's fair. Like, there's gonna be stuff that will trigger anybody for, like, different reasons, or, like, makes people feel uncomfortable for different reasons. That's why I either try and make sure that people are feeling okay while they read it, or, in this case, I have, like, the safe word. It's a compelling story, but you have to be able to, at least push through some of the rougher bits in order to get to the key points of why the story is good. Which again that's why if I do the prequel, if people want me to do the prequel for this, that one automatically is gonna have to have like the trigger warnings on it. Like with these streams, I don't necessarily need to put them because it's not as graphic, but we're dealing with like a war zone, we're dealing with like a government revolution, like human testing, that sort of stuff in the next one. So if we did want to read it, I am automatically gonna have to put a sense thing on that, because I could not in like good conscience read it and have no like triggers like with this one. I can't just rely on the pal pause to get me through that one, because even I have to take a break with that one. And armed people can still be dangerous. I mean, true. Yeah, but that's the kind of stories I like. It's the things that they don't have to be dark, they just have to be able to resonate with like an emotion that you didn't expect to be feeling through it. Whether it be like unease, whether it be like just like something comedic. There's a couple of books that I think would be quite fun to like not read out, but try and find the manuscripts for, because I need someone else to help me with it. Didn't expect to feel rage in my FPS arena shooter. That's exactly the feeling. Okay, maybe not like that, but that's a very funny example. Good job. Okay, let's get back. There's a lot I can't do without my hands on now. With great difficulty, Ortune forces open his bandaged hands. I say, little Triss here never left your side the entire time, you know. Triss was sitting at my bedside with tears in his eyes. The doctor said the rainbow flame smoke took his voice. He may never be able to speak again. Triss. I reach out to wipe away his tears, but something makes me stop. The colour of life, vivid and red. It coalesces at my fingertips. I'm the type that uses humour to cope with emotions and or discomfort, so I struggle with serious stuff. So many times people have been, hey, can you take me seriously? And I'm just like, I thought I am. No, I feel that. It's like if there's a serious moment, but it's the timing of making sure you use the humour on the right people. Like, for example, if my best friend in the entire world suddenly has like a crisis, I have to time my jokes better, because we both cope with humour. And we both know how to time it for the other person to make sure that they don't feel so bad. It's just timings, really. Dripping, bleeding. It crawls at my arm as if to consume me. That's a bit. Yeah. It's better to be able to cope in certain ways. Like, you gotta know your audience. Any form of humour, you have to know your audience. When I blink my eyes, it vanishes. My hand falls short of Trish's cheek. As if weighed down by a shackle, it drops back to my side. Want to play Monster Hunter on the Wii? They have Monster Hunter on the Wii? Which one? Or tune? How are the Bakia children doing? About that. I tried to check up on the Bakias the other day, but for some reason, all of Minilost has been cordoned off. Apparently it's been overrun by rainbow mist. Wait, you shouldn't get up yet. I need to go. Wait! A sense of lightheadedness assaults me as I rise from bed. My body felt weak and unresponsive, but I couldn't spare a second. Oh, Monster Hunter Try, I see. Oh, it's Try. I've never played a Monster Hunter. I didn't even know they had one on the Wii. I'm gonna have to look into that. I needed to make sure they were safe. Grabbing what I can on the way out, I raced towards the Bakia household. Now I do indeed. Thank you for that. Please, please let them be safe. But the only thing that awaited me was a reality that was far too cruel. Auntie? Alouette's pale and emaciated figure. Look, Lily! Auntie brought us food. Lynette's thin, rotting corpse. Dia, say thanks. Auntie got us something to eat. And Dia's lifeless body, noose marks still visible around his neck. Because of me. Alouette will be a good girl and wait. And now her children as well. So that everyone can be together again. Please take care of my children. Everyone together. They're just like their mother, after all. Together. Little crybabies, they get lonely easily, but try to act strong. Again. I've briefly played a couple of Monster Hunter games, but I didn't bother playing very long since I didn't have a legit copy, so I couldn't play with the others. Oh, I see. The thing is, I don't know whether I probably would be interested in playing the Monster Hunters. I don't know if it's my sort of genre, but I would give it a go. Then again, I play Kingdom Hearts, and that's like RPG sort of thing, so it probably would be up my alley. It's just actually getting round to it. I couldn't protect her. I couldn't even protect what she had left behind. Her last request, her dying wish. It had been for their sake. But even the modest wish of hers, I squeezed Mother's hand. I had no idea. To think she's been bearing such a weight for all this time. The red illusion. Even now, I can still see it. It never leaves my sight anymore. For years, I've tried to live with it. I tried to ignore it. But slowly, it spreads its stains over my soul. I'd say wait to get wild if you're interested in Monster Hunter. From what I've seen and heard, it's a lot more new user-friendly and streamlined compared to previous versions. I have seen that, yeah. I will definitely be keeping that in mind. Thank you. And I did something I couldn't take back. I can see it. This world is what's wrong. A vivid delusion that rationality cannot defeat. The world is wrong. The world is broken. I am broken. The world is my enemy. A red that overwhelms all else, splattering the monochrome canvas of the world. Colours. The more I tried to scrape it away, the more vivid its hue became. They make my vision insane. No matter what I do, it won't go away. My vision is insane. She had been there on that day. Her soul had roared for blood, and had feasted as if it were given to her. She had taken. If the world will take, if the world will kill and eat, then I too will take. I too will kill and eat. Crimson petals dance. I take their eyes. Sight. Their eyes are taken from them. Sweet nectar overflows. I take their tongue. Taste. Their tongue is taken from them. Ivory stems separate. I take their fingers. Touch. Their fingers are taken from them. A caged heart sings. I take their ears. Hearing. Their ears are taken from them. It crumbles into ash. I take their nose. Smell. Their nose is taken from them. I want to take more. Red. The color of life. I continue to take more. But no matter how much I take, red, the color of death, more is taken from them. It's not enough. Red, the color of all. Red, the color of none. It's never enough. Red, 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 red. Red, 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 red. I like that one. Why was finger foods, like, censored? Best part about taking fingers is no later you're getting hungry, you've got finger food ready. Yep. Red is beautiful. Red... The colour red represents so much. It represents passion, it represents me yawning. No, it doesn't. Passion, life, death. It represents just the maddening sensation that above all else, no matter what colour you see the world, black and white, whatever, the thing that keeps you alive is red. Jam, yeah. Red is always seen as like a colour that's very violent, that's very much either void of emotion or filled with emotion. It's a very strong colour. The only reason I've got red hair is because it's more socially acceptable than purple. As someone who has dyed their hair red and someone who has dyed their hair purple, yeah, I can confirm. I preferred the red hair on me, to be honest. Or like, actually no, I preferred when I dyed my hair like a reddish purple. That was nice. I like that one. Since when does red represent death? Think of it this way. Actually, represent death. So a lot of times over here, we have like Remembrance Day to remember people who ended up passing during like the World Wars. What ended up happening is we represent it through poppies. Poppies are these red flowers with like little black centers. And after the war was over on like no man's land, poppies started growing from the ground, and that's kind of what we use as a symbol to like represent us remembering like the soldiers who were fallen. That's one way of at least correlating red to death. It's also the fact that red equals blood. Blood, if you lose enough of it, blood equals death. Or lack of blood equals death. There are a lot of different ways to use the colour red for different connotations. But it's all up to interpretation. Only bleed water. You only bleed water, huh? Fair enough, fair enough. I'm not going to argue. Oh dear. The Phantom of Minilost. He's already claimed another victim? We've been trying to keep it from going public to avoid a panic, but the bodies just keep coming in. Here in the US, death is usually represented as the colour black, likely because of the Grim Reaper and funeral shroud, stuff like that. Black represents darkness, the lack of light, because when someone dies, the light's taken away. It's also black over here as well. Like, that's why you have the clothing and such. That's why some funerals, they're just like, hey, wear anything other than black, because we don't want that. Almost the same in Japan, like spider lilies. Okay. Yes, exactly. Red has a lot of different meanings and a lot of different, like, things. It's a case of, if you're wanting to analyze the color red, you can break it down into basically two different sections. It is, red is the color of passion, or red is the color of no emotion. And depending on how you view certain things, well, like, red is color of emotion, red is color of no emotion. Like, loss and death, that would be considered, like, emotion. Pain is an emotion. But you could also argue that some of these things are no emotions. It's like the spectrum of, I feel too much or I feel nothing at all, and both of them happen to be the same thing. So, it's empathy versus apathy. So, it's interesting, different cultures of colours representing different things. Yeah. No emotion. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely argue that red can be a colour that is void of emotion as well. Especially if you, like, stare at it for long enough. According to the Aerosmith, pink is the colour of passion. That's fair. Honestly, colour interpretation is a very interesting topic to go on. Like, I'd be willing to start, like, writing this colour descriptions again, because I used to love showing the world in different colours, especially in one of my pieces that I've got on my blog, which is what was it called? I think it was by a friend by any other colour or something like that. I'm back. I came back to the convo with death and symbolism. According to my old biology teacher, red symbolises emotion in both sides because our faces get red in both emotions. Fair enough. Colour me interested. Colour so much meaning unless you're blind, probably. you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. But yeah, I loved exploring, like, the different colours and what they mean. Like, not only just stagnant colours, like red, like the main ones, like red, blue, yellow, and all that stuff, but like different shades, like pastels, like chromatics, like neons, all that sort of stuff, and just playing alongside what it means to have colour versus what it means to not have it, and what it can represent. And I actually played with the sort of thing before of having, like, a dystopian world where it's flipped. Instead of having, like, the people who are seemingly oppressed very sad when they have, like, the like lack of colour, they're actually the happiest people, versus the people who have colour are are actually just unaware that they are simply controlled and sad. It's a thing of you having to think of what would be the extremes, what would be of the two sides, and then seeing how people can compare with it. What can be used to subvert, what can be used to, like, be stereotypical. It's a fun thing to, like, think about. Even blind people can sometimes see colour. Blindness is a spectrum, not extreme. Yeah, true. Thought it'd just be black. I mean, there's shades of grey too. Colour's also interesting with the differences between colour in art versus colour in the light spectrum. For example, in art, black is all colours, but in light, white is all colours. Yeah, it's very interesting to think about. I like colour, it's stronger when everything is blurry. True. As someone who does have bad eyesight, colour is very useful to me if I don't have my glasses on, because then it just helps me to recognise stuff around me. Also, like, take the scene, for example. Take the scene that we're currently looking at. The fact is, her vision at the moment, everything is muted except for the red. It can show, like, the perspectives of, like, how people are seeing the world. It's like when we originally met Amine. Can we trade eyesight? Sure, why not? It's like when we first met Amine, she didn't have much colour in her world, except for being able to see the vivid reds. But everybody's eyesight was different, and you're able to see that through how they end up showing the world, which is also a very interesting thing this visual novel does. It shows slight changes in how the world looks to people. Even if it's like the exact same scene, because we know that the scene's a lot brighter, we know that the chairs are green, we know that the walls are like cream coloured, we know that the flowers and stuff have different colours. The curtains have colours, everything else. But all you can see are the wisps of red. Which is very interesting because it shows the perspective of the character and how their mentality currently is. It's really color coding things really, really well, but there are some outlines your brain's like sus. Exactly. It's just interesting to think, you know? Like, I love playing with this sort of stuff in my writing. I should really do that more. Like, I think I've got a productive stream scheduled for Thursday, I'm not sure. I mean, I say I'm not sure, but again, it's my schedule. How do I not know? Yeah, productive little Pokemon. I might do it tomorrow. If the feeling is still there. We could actually do like a small short story writing thing where we take a color and we have to like write a flash fiction about it. I don't know, probably not your discussion. Yes, I totally didn't make it or anything. No. I haven't had a schedule in years. Valid. As someone who has bad eyesight but can go without glasses, colour is very useful to me. Gaming and needing to see change in the screen is useful to say the least when you can see colour changes and to not least hit teammates. Exactly. It's also very interesting when you turn on like the colourblind mode or like the modes where you want to see colours better on certain games. Like in Splatoon, it only sticks to colours that are very much opposites or very strong, because then you can tell the difference. That any of the paler colours that they have, they tend to not use them when you use that mode. Colour is very, very interesting, and actually able to, and having like different perspectives with colour, it's a very cool thing to see. Or just witness. So yeah, I might do like a little writing workshop tomorrow then, if you guys are up for it. We write like stories and we're able to share them. You can share them with the chat or share them in the server. Sounds fun. Yep. Okay, we're going to have a pal studying session tomorrow on like writing about colours. Not even like writing about them, but being able to show what emotion you want out of them or what perspective you have on certain colours. Like red is the enemy and blue is your team. Exactly. It's a very interesting thing to think about. You don't have to be a writer. Anyone can write. That's a misconception. Anybody can write. It is just the degree of how much you wish to. Which is why I suggest when I write, I usually like doing flash fiction, which is any fiction that is under 1,500 words, or tends to be what people usually consider like short stories. But short stories and flash fiction are slightly separate things. So it's kind of like you're just taking a moment and you're just writing about it. I remember reading an article on some professional gamers who lied about being colourblind, having an advantage in some competitions, and being able to find the article images. If you ever find it, show it to me, because that's interesting. Let's actually continue this, shall we? Short stories are also written by anyone under 5'6". Exactly! Oh boy, that's a nice one. Oh boy. I haven't had a wink in sleep in a while. Ha. Ha. Forget about should I, Dad. I'm worried about your safety. And this is why you get your human from your mother. Oh dear. This guy seems really dangerous. Everyone's afraid, Ortoon, but we can't be afforded the same fear. For people to feel the streets are not safe to walk. It's our duty to rectify that. I know, it's just... Is there any way I can help at least? Well, you can help your old man gather his thoughts. When do you think the Phantom began killing? Only recently, right? The first body was discovered around a year ago, if I remember correctly. I don't think that's the case. I think they've been murdering people since the fire of collapse. That long ago? You've heard stories of the treasure of Minu lost, right? Yeah, when the rainbow mist started rising there, a lot got left behind in the evacuation. Legend has it something particularly priceless was left behind. The treasure of Minu lost. It's said if you try to lay hands on the treasure, you'll be spirited away. But of course, it's only a legend. Tell me, Ortoon, what do you think the best way to get away with murder is? We're asking the real questions. I guess I'd try and pin the blame on someone else. Come on, boy. If you tried thinking for just a second, you'd see how many ways that could go wrong. Speaking of treasure, pal. Yes, you are very much a treasure, Aura. This is elementary stuff. Yeah. Yes. Honestly, you're like a child sometimes. Okay, genius detective Cordero? Bah. Please enlighten me. I should have spanked you more when you were a child. Anyways, the most effective way to get away with murder is simpler than you think. Make it like the murder never happened. You just have to make it so the body is never found. See, you're clever, Ken. You are very clever. Also a bit wary of you now, but very clever. There's no need to fool an investigator if there's not aware a murder has even occurred. Beer about. No worries, Aura, you go take care. Are you saying all legends have at least some semblance of truth to them? Several people really did go missing after trespassing into Mini Lost, mainly looters looking to plunder what was left behind. But the way the victim disappeared without a trace, it was always too clean. It reeks of human hands, especially severed human hands. So you think those mysterious disappearances were murders? The Phantom's work. Precisely. At first, they didn't kill very often and covered up well so no one would suspect anything. But now, for some reason, they're killing more. And they're getting sloppy. The most recent killings make my stomach turn. Like burning the body or let a tree consume the body, but this time his age-resolving bodies with acid is effective. I don't think they have the resources for acid. I mean, another way to kind of get rid of a body... I should not be going on with this conversation. I should not be getting on with this conversation, should I? Oh dear. Yes, no, you're okay. I just don't want you getting arrested by any form of our government from this chat, okay? This will still take a few weeks. Okay. We're trying to make sure nobody gets ratted out by anyone here. Industrial. Oh boy, what a community. It's really killing my stomach turn. The victims are mostly women. Well, they all get brutally tortured beforehand. What stands out most is how the uterus gets ripped out and mutilated beyond recognition. It's quite the nasty MO. Nobody ran. Nobody ran! You have a great point. Listen, if you talk about it like it's like a science experiment instead, you should be able to get away with it. To any form of government person watching any of our like streams at the moment, or especially like MI6 watching through my stuff, yeah, no, nobody is planning murder. Nobody is planning on doing anything to anybody. We are all very good citizens. I love murder mysteries, that's why I watch lots of murder stuff. Exactly, murder mysteries, good. Also, murder mysteries are quite fun to watch. Ugh. Still not my dinner yet, you know. Anyway, it's become a top priority now that they've expanded their range. I is robot and I still get stuff wrong. It's the best way to hide it. You turn and get arrested because you're so proud of how you got away. You write a book about it. That's actually quite funny. Yeah, I'm such a good citizen. God, I'm so good a citizen. You're so good at being a citizen. Yes, ether meat is great too. Just be careful, remember, cannibalism can cause some unwanted side effects. That's something that actually happened. No, I remember that too. It's like, I love the fact that murder is kind of something that I'm trying to edge away with from this, but I'm fine with talking about cannibalism. Just as long as people aren't too graphic about it. Okay. Over's caring. Nah, you're all good. You are all good. A-okay. Promise you. You've already drafted a plan to catch the guy. That sounds dangerous, Dad. Don't worry, boy. Your old man knows how to take care of himself. That's why your name is Boy. Yeah, the idea of laughing at oneself to death is part of canon. Rather than side effects. I mean, that's why there's a death on The Sims where you can laugh yourself to death. Oh. The sound of a chair scraping against the floor. Why was I in robot mode? Anyway, I reckon it's high time I stop lazing around. There's still details that need to be finalized. I'll catch you later, son. Be careful, okay? Footsteps. From the neighbouring room into this one, they ring out. Oh, you were here, Amene. Yes. My son tells me you haven't been sleeping well recently. How's it going? Welcome on in, Void. How's it going? How you doing? I'm doing okay. Though you might be happy to hear, I now need to record a wah 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 as a sound redeem. To which I might actually now have to add a new thing on the wheel, making the wah 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 into like my sub noise instead. But yes, I have to record that as like as a sound effect for stream, so I'll have to make that into a redeem. Today is a good day. Oh my god. Lots of wah-wah-wahs indeed. A lot of people haven't with that serial killer running around, but you should be able to rest easy soon. The Socratroni, Abalone. I am bad with pasta. The Socratroni gods planning an operation to take care of it. Is that you? No, it's someone's dad. But I'm now headcanoning that the guy whose dad this is. His mother was a human and his dad was a cyborg, and so the cyborg is currently in the scene. Because I didn't even know it was his dad until after, so yeah, new headcanon. I see. No, it's worse, it's if GLaDOS was father. No, that'd be bad. Hey, just between you and me. Dados! I still need to play Portal 2, actually. Cordera's voice drops to a whisper. What in God's name made a lovely lass like you marry my son? Sorry, marry my son. For the longest time, I was convinced he'd die old and alone. What of harsh dad? Though he's inherited my good looks, because I is a robot, he's no good at talking with women, you see. I'm aware. Ha! Ha! Might be because he grew up without a mother. There was only so much room in the cloning factory. Gonna run to the store, be back in a insert period of time that is long nor short. Can you bring back some milk, please? I kinda need some. Thank you. I'm joking, by the way. I'm joking. Cordero's gaze grows solemn and distant. You know, I'm proud to call you my daughter-in-law. When the fire of collapse struck, I went ahead and got injured like an idiot and couldn't do a damn thing. An ironically good one, I need milk too. Listen, every time I leave, people tell me I'm just going to get the milk, so you might as well just go and do it too. But you didn't let that stop you. I heard it all from Ortoon, how you hauled him and Kalia all the way to Achenois and back to treat them when they got marked by the rainbow fire. Even though you had a nasty wound leagues worse than my own, you placed them first, pushing yourself so hard you ended up bedridden for weeks. I sound so bored of this conversation. You've thanked me enough for that already. Ha. Ha. Sorry. I know already thanked you your ears off for saving their lives, but I am truly grateful. The fire of collapse took so much away from us. Tristan's voice, Kalia's arms, and all sensation in my son's hands. But here we are now. Ortoon's found peace working as a structural engineer, when he lost the ability to do intricate craft anymore. He was so depressed, but was able to move on. I was like, hi Slipknot! How's it going? How you doing? I'm doing okay, thank you. Don't mind me reading this guy in a robot voice. I kind of headcanoned him to be a cyborg, and his son is part human, part not. He shouldn't be in the scene for long. That's all I'm saying. So I'm basically doing a very silly voice for this guy just to make it seem less serious. Is this your normal stream time? Only on Wednesdays. So my schedule will either be I start at 10 o'clock in the morning UK time, or I start at 2 o'clock in the afternoon UK time. Wednesdays I always try and do 10 o'clock in the morning because I used to have a ritual of doing this and then going out for a bit. Because that isn't the case anymore, I try and push these a little bit longer. So Wednesdays I still wanted to keep it like 10 AM because that was just fun for me. But it's usually 2 o'clock in the afternoon my time, so it's usually 4 hours from my original starting time. It's usually like 4 hours past that. I'm pretty good, just woke up a few hours ago. Also, you're fine. Is this a visual novel? It's a linear visual novel, so there are no options, but it's all storytelling, which means nothing but dialogue. And nothing but cool visuals, and that also means nothing but reading. And as I completely forgot to be like, hey, I want somebody else to come in and like read with me, I'm doing this all on my own. I'm asking because I'm mostly dead in mornings. No, that's fair enough. So you said it was morning for you at the moment, I think? Yes, you... Actually, I don't even know if you said it was morning for you. Oh, it's PM. Okay, so, basically, so I started at 6, it's night for you, okay. My mistake, I do apologize. So I started at 6 PM your time, already. My usual streams would start at 10 o'clock your time usually. Yeah, so just add like 4. So it'll be 6 p.m. your time for Wednesdays. Most of my other days will be at 10 o'clock 10 o'clock at night. Easy way to work it out. Ta-da! Okay. Nice. Nice, my wake up time. Ta-da! Well, I'm happy that this works out well for you. My cute grandchildren as well. They've both grown up, so happy and healthy. Oh, to warn you, Ken, as well, I tend to do like other streamy bits as well, so it might be sometimes we do like productive streams, which I want to do more of. Sometimes it can also be I just play games, or I just ramble for a while. We do like all sorts of mix and matchy stuff on here, so if it's something that you feel like going back to, then feel free to hop back in. I'm happy to even just simply be background noise for you. I wrote too much for my about me. I'm so sorry. I wrote too much for it. Oh boy. The way those little rascals run around playing without a care in the world. It's inspiring. And it's all because of you. Your strength and kindness is the glue that holds this home together. That and the cement. It's totally fine. It's long, but alright. I need to like streamline it at some point, because I wrote that when I'm just like, hey, I want to keep up with this like gimmick, and I still keep up with the whole librarian gimmick because, you know, the archives is still very important to my writing. I just need to like shorten it. Ooh, more cosplay. I'm not a kind person. Long with details, I like it. I'm glad to hear. I'm very glad to hear that. Nor am I strong. From the very beginning, these hands have never been able to protect anything. Even now, Alouette was still in that house, waiting for a reunion that would never happen. I'm not a fan of not complete information. No, I feel that. It's like, if you're gonna give information, give it all. Or at least give enough that there is context. So I tend to over-explain quite a lot of the time. Or I tend to do like the exact same explanation but in different ways just to make sure that it's understood. I am very much a yapper when it comes to that. Okay. If you insist, I can add Humble to the list as well. Cordero's face turns solemn with a touch of sentimentality. Same here. Yay! Twinsies! It was a trait of his, how quickly his expression turned from laughing to sincere. This family is my pride and joy. You've done so much to protect it, more than I ever have. That's why I want to do my part as well. And that's why this operation matters so much to me. Cordero smiles. It was a sad, wistful smile. Alouette back here. Ortoon told me all about it. How the poor child locked her heart away and waited alone in an empty house for the return of her long-lost family, even though it seemed hopeless. You still ventured into Minulos to support her, never giving up on her. Never letting down her. I completely forgot I was going to make a rickroll in the voice, but I couldn't. Oh well. You're an amazing person, you know. It gouged into my heart, the way he looked into my eyes with earnest admiration. I know how much you treasure Alouette, how much you care about her. So, in order to protect you two... Never gonna... Okay. Someone had to. Someone had to. In order to make sure it's safe for you too, I'll do everything in my power. I'll see this operation to the end without fail. Cordero turns to leave, conviction in his steps. Spooky Man! Hello, Spooky Man. How's it going? How you doing? You know the rules and so do I. Yes. Don't rickroll me, please. Yes. How's it going, Spooky Man? How you doing? I have a diamond. Yes, you have a diamond. Because you are... I am now him. Listen, you are a treasured member of this community, and I highly appreciate you and everything that you stand for. So of course I'm going to be giving you a diamond. Cordero. You know, I'd really like it if you could call me Father. Daddy also works. I've always wanted a cute daughter to call me that. I'm kidding. Just a little old geezer humor. Don't go. Don't go after the phantom. You're scared as well, aren't you? It's only natural. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, I have a lot of witches friends, so I don't discriminate. That's honestly fair. Witches are cool. I am more of a witch librarian. I am a librarian first and a witch second. Yes, accept that diamond and be happy because you're precious. Oi. Hey Digital, how's it going? How you doing? You're scared as well, aren't you? It's only natural. It makes me really happy that you're worried about my safety. No, she's worried that she's gonna kill you, my guy. She's worried that she's gonna kill you. But no matter how dangerous it may be, this is something I have to do. This is how much I care about you and this family. Please. You always handle everything so well on your own that I've always wanted a chance to let you rely on me. How is the blue though? Blue is not doing too bad. Blue is trying to get their life together as usual. Happy Spooky Man. Happy Spooky Man. I'm okay, just gone to a funny fight. Oh boy! A fight? What happened? Forgot to introduce myself. I'm a ghoul trying to look for somebody. This is my body. Oh! Ooh, interesting. It is an absolute pleasure to properly meet you. Spooky Man has gotten very little sleep and would like to go home. Oh no! Please make sure you get some rest later if you can, okay? Like, I know you're working very hard, just make sure that you do get some rest, please. By the way, pal, get got. Oh no! I got got! Whatever shall I do? Anyway. Love you, Aura. I always wanted a chance to rely on me. So just this once, leave it to this old man of yours. If you stop. I'll see you later, Amine. It's originally a lich. Oh, how interesting. Well, the ones I can now identify in my chat at the moment, I've got a kitty corn, I now have a original lich, but now a ghoul. And I have a Shoggoth. Why does the red look so cursed? That's the point. The red, because it's like a strong emotion that's coming through, the red's gonna get like more vivid. Cool. The word Shoggoth has the same vibe to me as Sodor. No, slightly different things. What was the accent like? Probably. Looks like a warped place. Hey. I called you by your actual creature type this time, Spooky Man. I didn't even say borderline zombie this time. You can't go hey. You can't do like the Lego City hey on me. The man has fallen for a man in Lego City. You can't do the hey. I can hey as much as I want. Yeah, because that's what horses eat. That's a funny fact. There's a game where my friend, me and my friends saw on YouTube where there's someone reading 2-3 characters saying lines. And if the reader says change. Oh, that one. Oh, those are funny. I like those ones digital. A man is fallen into the man in Lego City. Look at that man. I love those adverts. Remember correctly, you write books. So I love it because I love making stories. Yeah. Honestly, I adore, like, writing in general. I try and write where I can. I've got something that I need to actually write up that I did yesterday. So that will be posted on my blog on, like, Friday, maybe? To start with. Take care of yourself, okay, Nord? You're fine. Take care, Nord. If you need anything from us, just let us know, okay? Please stay safe. I feel like these days people want to date horses. Though, to be fair, I'm sure it would be a stable relationship. No. No. I don't think it would be. Also, wasn't there an app of, like, dating a horse? Okay, there's two things. One is the app about the woman dating the horse with, like, the human face. And then there's the anime of the horse girls running. Either way. There is a horse dating simulator. It's an app. It's an app game about, like, a girl raising, like, a horse with a human face. That's what I'm thinking. Do you know an app where I can write really long stories? Notepad has its limits. And docs was. I'm thinking. I'll have to get back to you on that one. What and why do you know that? Listen, I've played enough visual novels to know, and I might have played it in the past too. Reminds me of the pigeon sim. I've got that as well. I need to play the pigeon dating sim, but I want people to help me voice it. So I'm not playing it just yet. But yes, digital, I'll have to get back to you on that one, because unless you decide to post it online, using, like, a platform for it, your website. No, please. Sorry, there's not much I can do if I want to play it. Right, okay. I'm gonna have to get myself a ragtag team of people to help me voice this at some point. Who needs helping with you with that story? Pretty much, yeah. Because there's only so much I can do voicing stuff myself, because I just want to have a good time. That pigeon dating sim exists. Yes, and guess who bought it? Or, like, about a couple of years ago. Anyway, oh boy. I will have a think for you, digital, okay? If there's any websites you could try. Because I can't really think too much about it at the moment. Kind of sounds like a child. Yeah. So yeah, I'm shy and scared. That's all good. I'll see what ends up happening, because at the end of the day, it'll be just the whole thing of, hey, let's go do something funny. Alright. Hope we can help. We'll see when I do it, because I'm not going to put a date on it at the moment, but I will definitely be thinking about doing something similar in the future. The splashing of boots against Socratrine's stone path. It was the only sound that challenged the rain's unchanging vigil. I was being followed. My head begins to buzz again. I had known this would happen. So why? It's because you wanted this. My heart was whispering to me. Don't wish we can figure out the date later. Yay. It's because deep down you wanted to slaughter everybody. Now you see, the whole thing of colour theory, this is like a perfect example of colour combinations. Of just red and black distortion. where there should be like whites and greys. This is perfect. What should have been splashes of transparent rainwater gradually transformed into splashes of searing red. To burn down the world for what it had done to Mallory. The red illusion once again spread its stains over my soul. Near, I thought you were the perfect example, just like in general. Oi! No! But I did not reject it this time. I let it seize my heart, swallowing down the burning drop of black heat it tempts me with. The Orlodge lynching, those who did it, and those who stood by and let it happen. This broken world, who received her sacrifice, and continued on as if nothing happened. I can't accept it. I won't forgive it. Why? Target's been located. I gotta make it seem a bit better. Pursuit squad is driving them towards the designated capture coordinates. All auxiliary what the hell is that word? All auxiliary all auxiliary teams are moving to surround the container. Why? Something wrong, Cordero? I don't like it. It's going too smoothly. Auxiliary, thank you. I was going in like such a... I just went too fast for it. An invisible itch that could not be scratched. Years of experience have taught me to heed that itch. Pursuit squad, to command. We've lost visual of our target. Over. All units, fall back. You're not Sonic, you don't gotta go fast. But I'm blue! I'm blue. Regroup and fall back. Now! At that moment, the sound of screams and clashing steel rings out. Report. What is your status? Yes. Can you see what's going on? Captain Seymour peers through his binoculars. Why? I can't tell. The entire area's been covered in mist. I know, Squeaky. Damn it. Why now, of all times? The screams were dying off. Before long, it falls completely silent. Let's move up. Seymour's body jerks back out of my line of sight. When I turn around, I find him splayed over the ground, several meters away, with something sticking out of his neck. Hey. Hey! Stay with me. But within seconds, he stops moving. The knife had plunged into him with such force it had severed his spinal cord. It was as if he had gotten hit by a cannon. Who in the world is this person? I was all alone now. The sound of falling rain was all that could be heard. No, that's wrong. Footsteps. Slow and deliberate footsteps. Heading in my direction. Clip, clack, clip, clack. Stay with me is one of those terms that triggers a song in my head because of the viral song. That reminds me of Sam Smith's song. Literally, as soon as I hear Stay With Me, it is like just Sam Smith in my head. Darling, stay with me, 'cause you're all I need. Anyway. From within the mist, a figure begins to materialize. Minu lost master. The Phantom. Joker. At long last, they show themselves. No. No, this cannot be. My blood runs cold. Amene? Her clothes were drenched in blood. Her face expressionless. But even then, it could not mask the madness seeping from her form. Clip, clack, clip, clack. Slowly. 1 step, 2. She walks towards me. I stagger back under the crushing pressure. But when I do, quack, the world turns upside down. Pain. Pain unlike any I have ever experienced. So this is what pain feels like. Its burning tendrils lance through my side and constrict my entire body. Staggering to my feet, I try to orient myself. But no matter where I look, mist was all that could be seen. Run. Run away, father. I need to get away. Clutching at my injury, I take off into the mist. If you've never known pain, you've never accidentally killed a shiny Pokemon. For real! For real! You've never had a shiny Pokemon explode on you if you've never known pain. I need to get away. Footsteps. The sound of footsteps. Behind me. In front of me. Inside. That caught me off guard. Inside me. Everywhere. Ugh. Ah. Pain protocol. An endless labyrinth. An endless dream. Nightmare. Curse. I had no idea where I was. All I knew was that the strength was slowly bleeding out of me. I didn't have much time left. Amene. You have footsteps inside you. You're probably... You know what? You ain't wrong. Why? Clip, clack, clip, clack. The sound of footsteps are apparently clip and clack. Ringing through the mist. Ringing through my skull. It burrows into my processing system. Gnawing away. Clip, clack, clip, clack. Clip, clack, clip, clack. He's very bad at navigating. He goes round to the same area. Oh yeah, fun fact. The average number of skeletons people have is about 1.2. I thought you'd like to know that. You know what? Thank you. I mean, currently I have a full-on skeleton over here, so that makes at least 1. The 0.2, I'm just gonna have to figure out where that is. Exhausted, I crashed to the ground. My legs weren't listening to me anymore. I had reached my limit. The sound of foot, the foot sound of sound foot, the foot of foot, the foot, my processor, the sound of footsteps had sobbed. And if your own skeleton would also pregnant women exist and babies have a skeleton, so that makes sense. The mist, gone. Nothing remained but the sound of rain. I dragged myself to a nearby wall. Resting my back against the cold stone, I gaze up at the sky. Ha. Ha. My eyes full shut. At that moment, I knew. I messed up. My time had come. When I open my eyes, I find a dark figure standing over me. Amene. Ugh. Something cold slides into my chest. It hurt. It hurt a lot. The moment I knew. Yeah, exactly. That was the reference. Her face was right before me now. As if to substitute for absent tears, rain streamed down her features. But what I couldn't take my eyes off was how pained she looked, as if she had been the one that was stabbed. I see. I cough weakly as something warm flows up from deep within. I'm sorry, Amine. I made the same mistake. The same mistake that I made with my dearest beloved. The warmth dribbles down my cheek. It falls to the ground below. I thought I understood you, but the truth was, I didn't understand a thing. I'm sorry. Why? Why are you apologizing? Because my beloved daughter's been suffering for all this time, and I never even noticed. I don't even want to ask. Ketchup. It's just ketchup. Father. Please promise me something, Amine. Promise me that you'll reach out to someone. Reach out to your family who loves you dearly. Good old ketchup. They have so much ketchup in this world. Don't make the same mistake that my wife did. Don't try to bear everything on your own. The world was so blurry. As if to cling onto it, I stretch out weakly. So dark, so cold. It scared me how I couldn't see a thing any error. But then, at that moment, something takes a hold of my quaking hand and gently steady it error. Her touch. It was so warm. I smile at the comfort it brings me. I'm coming to join you now, my dear Louise. The world fades to error. As I error. That's my... I'm sorry. I wanted to commit to the bit, okay? Oh dear. Drip, drop. Sound of blood. It seeps into my fingers. It wets my steps. Why? I was running. Away from something? Or after something? I didn't know. Why? A vision of spreading red. Red that blossomed out from beneath Cordero's lifeless body. Well, by it said I wanted it to say Farrell. I wanted to at least... I kind of just committed to the bit that... Again, that was Ortune's father. So his father was a robot, his mother was a human. And that just kind of happened, okay? Red that blossomed out from beneath Cordero's lifeless body. Red that swallowed Mallory as flames engulfed and consumed her. You know, technically blood isn't wet, it's the water in your blood that makes it wet. Yes, but is water wet? I couldn't hold my restraint. No, don't worry. Call me out if need to. Red that gouged into Alouette's eyes as she tended to Lynette and Dia's corpse. Answer the question. My head was buzzing again. The buzzing won't stop. Water is not wet, as water cannot make other water molecules wet. So therefore, water is not wet. Which technically means your bones are dry. If water isn't wet, that means that your bones are technically dry. Certain beat-up building. Mallory and I had once called this place home in the past. Throwing open the front door, I tumble inside. Water is merely a thing that makes other stuff wet. Yes, but even if the water itself is not... It means if the water is not wet, then it should not be able to make other things wet. Another fun fact that the Earth is 70% water and not even 1% of it is carbonated, so technically the Earth is flat. Alright then. Alright there. Settle down. No need to prove the flat Earth is right here. Jeez. A puddle of cold water accumulates under me as I sprawl onto the ground. Tiny dots. As if to reject the sudden halt in movement, they swim through my vision erratically. Dragging myself through the darkness, I grope around blindly. Eventually, I come across a bucket full of water. I plunge my hands into it. I had to wash the blood off them. You'll never be able to wash it off. A yawning abyss. It whispers to me. It swallows me up. Come off. Come off. Come off. Over and over again. Until my hands are tender. Until my hands are raw, I scrub. But no matter how much I scour them, they remain stained in the same sticky dark hue. My fingers felt like they were encrusted in the sticky substance, preventing them from moving freely. Go away. Go away. Go away. My skin was going to tear at this rate. But I don't relent. Why? Why can't I wash it away? The abyss is eepy, always yawning, stares back because it can't eat while you're watching. Exactly! I peer into the bucket. However, what lay inside was not water. What lay inside was... I knock the bucket away. And it rolls to a stop. Glowing shades of liquid red began to spread from its fallen form, staining the darkness. My hands were coated in writhing red. It was consuming me. It was consuming all I held dear. I'm sorry. You're not human. I'm sorry. You're a monster. Someone like you should just die. My father was always a hard to understand man. Mortune's voice quakes as he stands before the room of mourners. On the surface, he was always laughing. But at times, when his face would suddenly grow dark and solemn, and I wouldn't know what he was thinking. Whenever that happened, I would always get the urge to ask him what was on his mind. But my voice would never come out. I always ended up staying silent. Why is that, I wonder? He grips the podium with such intensity, the wood creaks. He was a man that didn't talk about himself a lot. Even though I'm his son, there's so much I don't know about him. I think that's why he was always laughing. When people passed by him, they'd smile and shake their heads, thinking, what a fool. His laughing face was a mask. A mask that hid his true self. I think I might have been afraid what lay behind that mask. Afraid of the weight he carried inside him. I don't remember anything about my mother, you see. She died when I was very young. But whenever we visited her gravestone, I felt like he became a very different person. A person chained by regrets of the past. Mortune takes a deep breath. Maybe that's why he threw himself into his work so much. He was the first person to notice something strange about the disappearances surrounding Minnie Lost. My father believed that someone was behind the disappearances, that someone was killing the people of Socratrine. Even when people doubted his claims, he persisted. It was his duty to protect the people, after all. Eventually, it came to light that he was correct, and he formed a team to catch the killer. But that's when... That's when I adjust myself on my chair. Sorry about that. Oh dear. Mortune's voice cracks. Tears began to drip onto the podium before him. Unable to speak any longer, Ortune bites his lips and lowers his head. That's when the Fire Nation attacked! also a bear one! For a long time, he simply stood there, trembling. It was difficult to watch. Ortune. At that moment, someone stands. Lord Cecil. Oh, it's Cecil. Never mind. I just gave out. That's not the right voice. Ortune, the reigning sovereign of Socratine, but also a childhood friend of Ortune's. Your father was an honourable man who laid his life on the line for Socratine. The mist killings and all the murders leading up to it. No matter how much of a demon they may be to have to slay so many. Together, we will find the perpetrator and have them answer for their crimes. You may have my blade, and the blade of the lost children. Another person stands. Ortune. Belicia Pharaoh, the heiress of the influential old aristocracy house of Pharaoh. She was another childhood friend of Ortune, so he basically just has very good childhood friend connections. So, another friend of mine. Oh, it's Belly! Oh, it's Belly, that's why. Know that your father always had your best interest at heart. Even when we were little, he would always scrape the bottom of his wallet to buy materials so you could pursue your passion. You are not alone in your grieving. Many families have also lost loved ones mourn alongside you. The phantom of many lost will not go unpunished. You have the House of Pharaoh's unwavering support. One by one, people rise to their feet, sharing their strength and solidarity with Ortune. That fiend won't get away with this. We'll show no mercy. We will not rest until Cordero has been avenged. The streets are not safe until that killer's been caught. Before long, the entire room was standing. Allies of the Lyrit family, who had all come to mourn the loss of someone dearly beloved to them. Thank you, everyone. Together, we'll find who did this, and we'll bring them to justice. I see. This feeling of being crushed from all sides. This must have been how Mallory felt on that day she faced the crowd. Cursed by everyone, forsaken by all. It was like the entire world was against me. But that was only natural, because I'm a monster, after all. Jesus Christ, what a scenario. The sound of falling rain, though slight, helped drown out the buzzing. I remember. I had once dreamed of seeing a world full of colour. In a way, my wish had indeed come true. A twisted, tainted hue. The red illusion. There was no longer anything that could escape it. Kalia, Triss, Ortune, Alouette. Not even they were safe. I wanted to carve them open, just like I had with Cordero. A maddening desire to gouge and rend, to kill and gorge. It wells up from deep inside me, causing my hands to tremble. As if I'd allow such a thing. All I need to think about is how to prevent harm from befalling them. Oh, thank you so much for the lurk, Chosen! I hope you're having a good stream, or you've had a good stream. Because I've been lurking in yours too. It's a mood. For real, that's a mood. If there's something that threatens them, it must be eliminated. Therefore, if I am a threat to them, I simply have to eliminate myself. So sweet. No, you are sweet. You're the sweeter one. But I seriously hope you've been doing very well with your stream today. Oh, it looks like a map. It kind of does. Still going at it, but I have you up. Ah. No, I've just been lurking for a while you've been playing Fortnite for a bit, so I'm just happy that you've got me here. We're just trading, yay! Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Okay. Simply have to eliminate myself. Exactly. Yay! Having arrived at that conclusion, my feet led me to a certain place. Heaven's Fall. A bridge where the lost and weary yield their lives to Eviat. What do you think? What are you doing? You followed me. For me not to notice, it was proof of my mind's deterioration. Why? Why? I gazed down at the rapid flowing water. I didn't want to look at him. You don't have to do this. You don't have to bear everything all alone. Why? Why do you always try to bear the weight all alone? Please. Lean on me. Let me help. Please promise me something, Amane. Promise me that you'll reach out to someone. Reach out to your family who loved you dearly. Reach out to your family. I'm an orphan. Reach out to your other family. I'm lost. Hey, buddy. Hello, buddy. Very loud, aren't you, Cat? Meow. Yep. Lost in a sea of uncertainty. Yeah, buddy's just gonna be looping for a bit. But maybe. Just maybe. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? I like the fact that my filter will not pick up my cat if it's streaming. The only way to pick up like the sound of my cat is if I go on Discord on my phone. I promise I have a cat. Got the milk. Welcome back, Void. Welcome back. Good job getting the milk. I step back from the edge. Oh, nay. Ortoon rushes forward and wraps me in his embrace. Come on, if you want to come up. Show me later. Ooh, you got the fancy stuff. Nice. He was shaking. Come on. Come on. That's not the right way. We both know that's not the right way, Cap. Because you're gonna go tangle that up. Void confirmed returning dad because they came in with the milk. See, we have trustworthy dads in our chat. Void is a trainee dad. He came back with the milk. Come on, bud. Come on. What? It's right here for you. No, you just want to tangle your hair on that, of course. Bad day to be lactose intolerant. Terrible day to be lactose intolerant. That it's like you come home, your child says, "Hey, I'm lactose intolerant." That's not my child. Actually, no, there's two reactions. It's either that's not my child or don't worry, there's milk lactose free. I've been called every single thing lately. Today a dad, yesterday a brat. What next? I'm gonna call you Great and see what happens. Soon I'll be in the entire family. Listen, I'm already the entire family unit, thank you. I have been called. The order of roles I've been called was elder sister, then mother, then father. I'm also a grandpa. I'm technically an uncle in that case. I'm an entire family unit, thank you. Come on. Come on, buddy. Yeah, come on. Is that London grandma? I'm also a grandma too, apparently. But yes, this is London. You're shaking. Thanks for the hat. Elder mother, sister, grandpa, yep. I'm now an elder? But for now you are dad. I'm always dad. I'm always a dad. Don't scare me like that. The thought of losing you so soon after losing father. Thank you for the care package, Water. I do need to, like, move myself quickly. Meow. No. If you mind giving me, like, well, number one, to be specific. That's fair. Also, if you give me a moment, I do need to go feed this cat because I know why he's in here. So I'm gonna go quickly feed my buddy. So, while you do that, take care of the shelf for me while I come back, okay? I'll be back in, like, give me, like, 3 minutes. Okay, well, excuse me. Totally real cat's now being fed, thank you. Told you, I just need like 3 minutes. Right. Or 2. Sure. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I wouldn't be able to bear it. I have to tell him. Feeling my heart, I pull away from him. But unable to meet his gaze, I stare into the dark water below. Ortoon. We're going for a stab annoy, mate. Alright. You having a cheeky stab, mate? To be fair, we call it something else, but I'm not saying it. So, I'm gonna give it 100. I love the look of the long bridges with these type of lamps. Ta-da! Here is the scene in all its glory just for you. A cheeky stab. So a British hello. Yes. Oi, mate, you gonna stab me with that? Which is like good for some pushing. No pushing. I will give you this to look at for a little bit. Okay, you've looked at me. You what, mate? You what, mate? You're gonna shank me. Okay, that sounds bad. Because another way of saying to stab someone is to shank them. Crime in the US sounds like a war zone, in the UK just sounds like a medieval sword fight. You're not wrong. That's the thing. You're not wrong. Oh god. Nice look. Thank you. What tune? Yes? The words wouldn't come through. They stick to my throat. A clump of hot and heavy air. What is it, Am? I was terrified. Could be worse. Could be Glasgow. Could be Glasgow. Could be like some parts of Scotland, yeah. I mean, Glasgow is definitely known for, like, fights and such, but it's like the more Scottish you become, the more common it is, I guess. I don't know. Could be... Do you mean Birmingham, not Birmingham? I think it's Birmingham you're thinking of. And to be fair, true. You must be 18 years old of age in the UK to own a sword. Actually true. That is a true thing. If you want to buy a sword from anywhere, in conventions, definitely, they make you, you have to show ID. What's it correct? Yep. I have a friend who lives in Glasgow and he's told me about all the stabbings. Yeah, fair. You can only carry it covered. True. If it's like something that is like blunt force, I think you can show that. Because I have a keyblade which you can actually take around with you because it's blunt force sort of thing. Or like specifically for dress up. But if it happens to be like a sword, it has to be concealed. Wait, you show ID for a sword? Well, yeah, because you have to prove that you're 18 in order to buy a sword, you know? Legally, you have to be 18 to buy a sword. You have to be legally 18 to do a lot of things, so... yeah. Terrified. So terrified I couldn't stop shaking. Please, you can tell me anything. I know who the Phantom of Minilost is. The air around him changes. Did you hear about the dude who carried around his Zelda Master Sword letter opener and got arrested? Dude got 6 months in prison for it. Yep. Letter openers count as weapons, so you have to be careful with that. So hear me out. A blunt greatsword is still very deadly with the sheer weight of it. Yeah, that still needs to be concealed. It's still a sword. Well, surely just be old. Morning, Pav. How's it going? How you doing? Good morning. Get a sword, use it as a retirement gift. To be fair, I have sold, like, you can still have, like, decorational swords, like ceremonial ones. You can legally sell them in, like, charity shops, as long as they have been, like, proven to be ceremonial swords. Because you're not really supposed to sell weapons in there. Unless the guns... You can also sell, like, guns if they have been proven to be emptied and are for decorational only. Why is Miss Witch mustache better than mine? It's so unfair. Like, hello, chicken. How's it going? How you doing? Well, I'm currently in dad mode at the moment. Guns, gimme. You could also go cosplay route and do foam swords. You could as well. Crap, only decor ones. After, to be fair, as long as it's proven stuff that is either for ceremonial or not going to be used for lethal purposes, you can sell, like, older stuff, too. I remember there was a cane that we were selling that, you know, like like from films, like the canes that you could just slide off and it's like a sword? I remember one of them being in the shop when I was selling stuff. I'm in the hospital. How are you in hospital? Chicken, I only spoke to you like 2 days ago. What happened? Yeah, the UK probably has the same rules as for guns being 100% filled up or a bunch of holes in the firing parts, there's no chance. Yeah, pretty much. Has to be proven that there's nothing in there and it cannot be loaded. Yeah. So good job, Tal, and good job, Pav, for not falling through the hole. Technically anything can be used lethally except either choke him in or it'll go from there. Exactly. Next time we get operated. You're getting operated on? What's going on? Okay, come on, fill me in. What's going on? I hope you're gonna be okay. Kind of broke my arm. You broke your arm? Dude. Please take care of yourself, chicken. Come on. Please take care. Sad that the old knife/sword store is gone. I would like to buy one now. Look through antique shops if you're that bothered, but I'm not, because you'll never know what you find in there. Again, letter openers, please be careful, because those are still considered, like, slightly dangerous. Getting my gallbladder removed. Ah, I see. I really hope that you do take care with that as well, Pav, okay? Use my undying love to kill someone. Yeah! I'll slowly kill me with cuteness is definitely the... Sorry, Aura, if that's what's killing you, hold on. Okay, that's fine. Good morning, pal, and also holy... Hello there, Renji. How's it going? How you doing? Sorry, I had to go off screen because apparently I'm lethal. Not gonna lie, it was kind of stupid how it happened. How did it happen? Come on. That reminds me, I should really... I got cheese. I got cheese artwork that I need to put on the fridge. I've actually got quite a few things I need to put on the fridge, so I'm probably going to do that in a bit. Still use my point, still stand. I will get a voice changer. For now, as long as I don't get abdominal pain. Please do not get abdominal pain. I will very much worry. A lot of people worry, but I will definitely be very vocal about worrying, okay? So as far as my brother... Right. It hasn't been serious yet. I hope not. The air around him changes. What? You know who did it? You know who killed father? It was as if he had been become a different person. If you know anything, please tell me. We need every clue we can get. No, Otun, wait. I see. So that's what it was. I was only thinking about myself. Father's death must have affected you so much as well. It's only natural. I'm afraid too. Anyone would be. The Phantom slew dozens in cold blood after all. The mum was the ref for the match and didn't see me tap out. Oh no. Welcome to the greatest thing in the universe, so my morning is good. It's your wife again, isn't it? It's the wife again. Everyone's going to the hospital right now, damn. My appointment as well. Not you too! And basically, my brother broke it. So, that whole sparring match thing with your brother was yeah. Also, how could she not see? How did she not see you tap out if she was supposed to be ref? But it's broken. Is it broken or is it dislocated? Because two different things. Hell's best wife true fact. No, it's not. Thank you. I'm just going for a blood test with a suspected glandular fever. Okay, well I hope that's at least able to be taken care of. Wait. Oh, it's broke. Jesus Christ, my guy. Okay, Renji's in the hospital. Renji's already in the hospital, don't worry. Don't worry, Renji. He started with, he's in hospital. Don't worry. If he wasn't in hospital and that happened, I would have phoned an ambulance and paid for it out of my own pocket. No matter for glandular fever, just the way to... I do hope glandular fever does go down, okay, Void? I'm not gonna lie, I'm really mad. No, don't worry, I am just as mad. And, like, worried. And also, alright, you get Mwad back. Mwah. Needs to wake up call. Wait, hold up. Paying for a ride in the wee... Yes, no, in America they have to pay to use an ambulance. Yeah. Yeah. It's unacceptable. It's kind of my fault. Okay, how is it your fault, okay? Oh boy. Pal, you should definitely play Fortnite with me sometime. I'd have to get a Fortnite first. I know it's free, but I'd have to actually get it. That's a very interesting proposition. Well, here we get yelled at for not using the wee wagon since it's free. Brother bikes the hospital with a broken foot. It's free over here too. Like, people... I've had someone, like, ask me about, like, how much it would cost to go to the doctor here. And I was like, it's free. It's like, yeah, but you have to pay for, like, the ambulance ride to go there. It's like, no, it's covered. It's like, but what about, like, this? It's like, no, it's all free. Unless you pay out of pocket to go to a private place, it's free. In America, the Wii would cost you, like, a month or more savings, yeah. Wii U, Wii U, Wii U. That's quite funny. I like that one. In a weird position, so you couldn't really see me tap. Yell, like, be vocal about it. Okay, you're gonna have to be vocal about it next time, okay? Just please do it. Do my best to carry you. Yay, I'll take it. I didn't say anything to stop him action of consequences. Okay. Yeah. Well, now you know. Not a nice lesson, but now you know. If something is hurting, you have to speak up about it. And for any form of close combat, like, sport, you have to be vocal. Because if you're not, you'll get into more pain. As someone who did do martial arts for a couple of years, I can vouch. be vocal if you are sparring, because if it happens to be that something is hurting and it's not going to stop, you are going to get out of it with, like, more injuries. It's sad, but I'm glad it's only just one thing that's broken, because it could have been a lot worse. And I'm just glad you also got the medical attention too. Wee Wee Wagon's free, doctor's free, medication is not needed, might have to pay a small amount, $5 or 3 months. Yeah. For, like, doctors over here, if it's, like, simple medication too, it's free as well. I know we do have, like, medical insurance and stuff as well over here, but any form of, like, stuff in, like, the doctors, like your normal practitioner, if you need to be prescribed, like, medication, majority of it is free. If you are prescribed. On the bright side, chicken, I don't think you gotta worry about your new diet anymore. That's a fun one, yeah, you don't have to worry about the diet. Exactly why I went to the doctor. Fair enough. Simple meds free as well. Still do, it's just not as big portions. Dang it. Example, vitamin D, I know you need to pay like $3 for 3 months, since it's not needed technically. Oh, that's odd. Okay, Void, I can tell you now. I needed, like, I'll be vocal. I needed, like, some B12 supplements after a blood test at one point. Just to, like, rebalance my stuff. And that was free. Like, for, like, 3 months stuff, that was free. Because while it wasn't necessarily needed, it was still prescribed to me, so therefore free. Also, I should really continue with the story, shouldn't I? Someone like that isn't human. His words cut into me like a sharp blade. I could technically still follow it, just get fair. If I get a prescription, I would have to be free. Take multivitamins every day, so my vitamin levels are great. I mean, I try and do it, and then it's just like, I just try and supplement my stuff through, like, some of my foods that I eat. So I have to change, like, what I had for breakfast, and I have to check, like, some products to make sure that there's, like, B12 and stuff. Because that thing actually affects you a lot. Just got recommended it wasn't free. That makes sense. I drink Red Bull for that. Fair enough. Everyone does it differently. I take them at the same time every day with my meds, so it's easy to remember. That is very fair, honestly. That is fair. Muted on purpose? Renji, I'm not muted. What? Renji, I don't think I'm muted. I drink a lot of it. Energy drinks and pre-workout. The 30 times recommended B12. Jesus. I'm not muted. Hold on. Nah, guys, please. Please do not gaslight me. I'm not muted, alright? Music's on. That's going on. Muted. Okay, please. I do not know if you are genuinely trolling me. Guys. I gotta go. They want to do some scans. So you go take care, chicken, okay? Please go take care. Hulva, Amitra. Goodbye for now. Oh, you guys are trolls. She's librarian. She has to be quiet in the library. True. The only person who I don't know if it's an issue for is Renji, because if Renji says it, then I kind of believe him if there was something going wrong. Luckily I'm leaving today, so happy days. Yay! Happy days. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. They gouge my insides out and spill them across. I can't take a straight face. I would have said not muted, but I'm semi-busy. Fair enough. I miss best Minecraft streamer. Don't worry, Faith has been here. Our best Minecraft streamer is still alive. Some can still hear him now playing Minecraft. Faith was here earlier, can confirm. Exactly. They gouge my insides out and spill them across the cold ground. It's okay if you're not sure about it. Every bit of information helps. The investigation's been called for so long, after all. Yes, with this, maybe we'll finally be able to find them. And make them pay. Well, Tracy! Hi! How's it going? How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh. It was the same. His face. His face was the same as theirs. I'll kill them. Killer! I'll make sure they burn in hell for what they've done. Burn it! It was the same face that the crowd wore on that day, at that time. They'll pay for this, they will. How you doing today, cute? I'm not cute, thank you very much. But I'm doing okay, thank you. How about you? How's it going? How you doing? I just woke up. Good morning to you then, Tracy. Yep. Pal? Yes, Renji? Okay, Ken. Okay, Ken. Do not be indoctrinated by these people. Ken, do not be indoctrinated by these people. Must have been a disco inferno because they're like, burn, burn, burn. Disco inferno, burn, burn. I'm just like, mute. Renji, I'm not muted! Please! Renji, please. Dude, please, I'm not muted. Indoctrination, I don't know. Oh, see? Yeah, wild Minecraft streamer, right there. Wild Minecraft streamer, right there. You lured him out. If you the cute allegations, please. Please. Oh dear. Please, I don't. There we go. Please, no. In my time here, I would say cute. God damn it. That was not fault. You're so heckin' precious. How dare. I'm just here reading, okay? I've literally just read about, like, murder today. That ain't precious. Oh my god, my tower's muted! Oh my god, let me go cute, white and cute shaped. Don't, Renji, you are a-okay. I was just genuinely worried that my stream was broken and everyone else was like gaslighting me. Can you read cute animal facts instead? Let me finish this and then I'll be able to like do anything else. I'm so scared that I was getting gaslighted or something. Or like there was genuinely an issue with my stream. Forgot you can mute tabs in Fireball. You can mute tabs on like any of those things. Chrome you can mute them, Opera you can. Like all of them you can mute them. It's just very funny. I'm not muted, Water. Renji, don't you worry, honestly. Don't you worry. You're good. Great. It's a starting point. Normal state. It's fine. Crazy when muted is muted. Yes, I know. Now my tab is now valid. Oh boy. Oh. It was the same face that the crowd wore on that day, at that time. Only then will Father be able to rest in peace. Only when that monster is dead. It was too much. Love how a noise gate cuts out. Make it laugh like that. Come on! I'm trying my best to laugh, but it can't. My microphone isn't that strong, okay? I'm sorry. I need to actually get a better mic if I'm actually doing this. I only got this microphone to use, like, for videos for my friend. The only reason I have this microphone is to do with videos for my friend. Almost forgot to commit to the cause. Oh boy. Mic not powerful enough for Pal's ultra powerful laugh. Add a better mic on Throne then. If somebody can recommend me a better mic on Throne, I still need to add 2 more things from one of the last wheel spins. So if somebody can figure out which one I should go for, recommend it to me through Throne. I'll put it on there. Simple. My mic cuts out a lot when I laugh too, I feel like, pal. It's nerfing us, Renji. It's nerfing us. Just get a parrot. Pally, want a cracker? Squawk? Mike not talking. It's fine. It's not taking anything. Xbox mic. No, no. Someone find a top tier ASMR mic. Do it. Blue Yeti? Maybe. It's okay. Try Throne 2. Try Throne 2 Aura. It'll be fine. No, wait, my mistake. Try Throne 3. Praise the performance like HyperX mic. Yeah, I don't like advertising my Throne, so just... Just follow instructions, it's all good. There you go. Praise the performance. HyperX, I say. Yeah, I made it into like a little goose chase sort of thing, but I find it funnier that I have Yusei's and Hina's Throne first, and then you can just be like, yeah, I give up, just find mine. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. So many things. But why? Because I don't like advertising myself. Simple. Go eat some breakfast. Go get that breakfast, Tracy! Go get that breakfast. But yes, an ASMR mic could be quite funny, Faith, but with the amount I laugh, I don't think it's gonna be any good. Anyway. Anyway. It was too much. I couldn't bear it anymore. I stepped back. I wanted to run away. Advertise thyself now. Okay, so, I write. I do have a blog. !archives if you wish to go look at the writing blog, which has stories on it. There you go. Advertisement. Done. Feel free to hire me if you wish to, if you wish for me to, like, write you, like, a 500-word character / VTuber lore thing, if you want, like, something slightly more professionally done, because I do that anyway. I thought it's either archive or archives. Unless it's not wanting to work, in which case that sucks. I'm jumping away. Wait! Platoon grabs my arm. Let go. Please! You know something, don't you? Tell me. Too hard. What? You're holding too hard. But that only caused him to tighten his grip. What's wrong with you? I don't get it. I don't understand. Why won't you tell me? He reaches out with his other hand. Burn the witch. Ugh. Kill him. Ortoon was below me now. His pale, defenseless throat. It was right before me. Tear him apart. My body moves. I watch on as my fingers wrap around his neck. He's the same. The same as those who murdered Mallory. Oi! Not an actual witch. All I had to do was tighten. To press down and squeeze. It would take nothing at all to wring the life out of him. But despite that, Ortoon doesn't struggle. Without a hint of resistance, he gazes into my eyes. Why? Why aren't you resisting? Because the one that's really hurting isn't me, is it? The one that's truly hurting is you. Reaching out slowly, he brushes my hair to the side. You're crying so much after all. The clear raindrops drip down onto his face from above. The tension in my hands melt away. Why are you blushing, pal? Aww. And the Pav, is everything okay, hon? Oh dear. I rise to my feet. Don't follow. I turn my back on him and take off into the rain. Yes. I'm glad. Amine! His voice rings out behind me, just going along with the story. You know what? Valid. Honestly, this story is really compelling. By the way, guys, it's free. If you've missed any of the other sections of me reading this is free on Steam. Again, no options. You can just look through it and enjoy the scenery for as long as you like and all that jazz. Free? Whoa. Yeah, for the low price of $3.99, you guys too can own this. They do have a fan pack that does like cost a little bit for like the artwork and stuff, but the actual base game like this, $3.99. No DLCs, no nothing. The prequel cost money. This doesn't. Voice ring up behind me, but I don't stop. I was a fool. A fool to think I had any allies in the world. Because I'm not human. I have so many games I own that I've yet to play, but I've been too lazy to play them. I feel that, don't you worry. I need a cure. In that case, make a wheel of games. Put all the games you want to play into a wheel. Or like into a random number generator. And get that to pick which game you play next. So then you're able to go and play it while ticking off something off a list. And then you're able to like rate them as you go down. I like it. I'm glad. I'm a monster. You should. Come on. Spin the wheel of games, yes. And put that wheel in a box and put the box in another box and take the box and smash it with a hammer. Something like that, yeah. You should. Come on. Overhead, the rain had begun to intensify. Facing the sky above, I watched on as the falling rain transformed into curtains of writhing scarlet. I wanted to deny that dripping red with all my soul. But the hopelessness binding me swallows up any attempt I make to cry out. It was like trying to scream underwater. The deluge simply rushes down my throat, muffling all attempts to voice myself. It was a struggle to even breathe. Don't move my mic, please. Thank you. I shut my eyes as the red illusion slowly consumes everything in sight. I couldn't contain it anymore. My desire to kill. My desire to eat. It was overflowing. So much that the very next person I met, at that moment, an impossible silence descends upon the world. The sound of rain has disappeared. In its place, one sound alone rang out. Footsteps. Little ones. Like those of a child. I opened my eyes blankly. A small figure was heading down the path in my direction. It was someone I recognized. Someone I was very familiar with. Oh, it's Mommy! No. My body begins to move on its own accord. No, run. Run, Kalia. What? What just happened? Cold water was dripping down my face. Sorry, Mommy. I couldn't resist after seeing how drenched you already were. Whee! Making use of her rain boots, Kalia vaults over a puddle. When she comes down, water sprays everywhere, including on us. I watch on in a stupor as Kalia dances through the puddles. I just see Pav using the emotes. I love that. There was a strange magnetism in the way she completely absorbed herself in the act. It stirs something in me. Huh? My body moves on its own. I plunge into a nearby puddle, sending geysers of water through the air. And ore as well. At first, Kalia seems surprised, but then she laughs and her feet join mine. Together, my cat decides to move my microphone. Buddy. Hey, over here. Do not move the mic, thank you. Together, the two of us dance under the rain, puncturing the air with a symphony of splashing that crashes lyrically against the patter of raindrops. Dissonant, yet also harmonious. It was a strange feeling like that. Kid, you just want to be included. He does. He's not even like lying on my lap, he's just sitting on it. The sound of Calia's laughter. Don't worry, he's getting pets. Getting pets, aren't you, Spud? It drowns out the buzzing in my head. Wipes clear the red lingering at the edge of my vision. It was nonsensical. Foolish, even. But even then, deep in my heart, I found myself wishing this moment could last forever. Phew, I'm soaked. Indeed. The two of us were sopping wet now. We're really dumb, aren't we? Why'd we do that? But though she says that, there was a big grin on her face. Can you make soup when we get home, Mommy? Kalia begins to walk. My feet naturally bring me to her side. It was a well-ingrained habit of mine. Most parents hold on to their children's hands to keep track of them. But since Kalia had no hands to hold, I'd always been careful to match her pace as she grew. You're such a good narrator. Thank you. I try my best, at least. Soup again. We had soup last night already. Zodiac! Oh jeez. Welcome on in, Zodiac. Thank you so much for the gifted to Tracy. I now have to spin my wheel again. Damn it. Third punishment for today. Hold on. I need to move, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Sorry, my cat was on my arm and it was in a really weird position, so I couldn't actually move until I did that. So, where's my thingy? It's gonna work? Nope, it's not gonna work. Just for a second. Wheel of Fortune! Okay, so currently the two things that I've had at the moment have been read out a copy pasta, which was basically the uwu magic, which that has now been documented, and also to make a blurb redeem of me going wah 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 wah. So, I also need to add on here to make the wah 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 into a notification. I need to add that to the list as well, because why not? Let's spin that wheel! Ha! Oh god. You guys get a free choice of me being able to say almost anything. Oh god. Right. Oh boy. You guys get to decide what I'm gonna say. No, my vote goes to that. Yep. If anyone else has any votes on something else, we can, like, decide between people. Because again, it's almost anything. Oh dear. Right. In that case, I'm going to quickly put a vote up so you can vote on which one I'm going to say. Hold on. Where is it? Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, pretty new pop. I'm just gonna shorten them down just to just fit it. Looks like Pal sounds like Pal. Jeez. Right, I've put the poll up. We'll find. Feel free to put a vote in. I'm just gonna hide this for the time being, because yeah. That's 3 different things today. Jesus Christ. So, what notification went off? Don't need that one. Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. This one. What's you cute? Anyway. That. Don't have sub. You literally just got it from Zodiac. Please say thank you to the amazing Zodiac. That's what one was, but I got over the law. Oh, of course. And the winner is that one. Alright. Okay. Alright. I will pout while I do this as well. I, Pal the Acula, am the cutest of the patootiest. Are you guys happy with yourself? Yes, I've now made it, but for any sub that I get at the moment, I will just I'm just spinning the wheel. Sorry, everyone, why? Guys, come on, please. Also, I need to set up, like, the exclamation mark clip, because I don't know how to do that. Okay. I came back just to say yes. How does that make you feel? Honored, but at the same time, why? That's my thing. I am honored, but at the same time, why would you do this? Yeah, I'll look at that later, to be honest. Right. If anyone also thinks of, like, light things to add to the wheel that I can just do in, like, the moment. Nothing to do with, like, hot sauce or, like, major punishment stuff, like shaving my head or anything, or, like, spicy noodle challenge. Or, like, just something light, then feel free to, like, suggest that at some point. But we don't need to focus on it. Anyway. Oh boy. Narration, yay! We had soup last night already. But I want to eat soup! Soup! Animal crackers in my soup. That's good. No! No! How about give chat a big mwah? I'll do that anyway! Mwah! Monkeys and rabbits loop the loop. Talia sways and bobs as she walks by my side. Oh, good point. Yep. How it... No! Strategy, no. Okay, I'm not letting you guys decide anything now. You've already lost your chance thanks to strategy. No. She seems to be in a good mood. That was quick. Yes, because everyone just starts saying stuff that's like a bit more extreme. Bean Boozle beans. Those are expensive. I can't, and I don't really have any in or anywhere to get them very easily. So unless I were to have them on hand or like they were easier to get, I'm saving that for when I do like a subathon. Like the harsher ones like that, definitely more for a subathon thing. Nothing to add to your throat. No. Simple as no. She seems to be in a good mood. She was just a child. But maybe I should ask her. Subathon maybe. What about grab a random chocolate Easter egg out of a bin and don't look while tasting? That requires me to go outside. And that would require me to, at minimum, take half an hour to go get an egg and then come back. While the stream is still live. Going outside's hard. True. Or did someone go out? I know, right? Hell yeah. Yes, mommy? Have you ever thought that I'm abnormal? Different from other people? Maybe do a tongue twister would be fun. Yeah, I'll add tongue twister as like one that I can do regularly. That's actually a fun one. Oh, don't you go out? Power's going out. Wow, that's a good one. There we go. Oh no, it's more than people crazy enough to go outside that brings stuff that makes us real geniuses. Yep. Going out with pal sounds like the best thing ever. Well, I will tell you, there is a rent-a-librarian thing. There is a rent-a-librarian where you can ask for like an hour of my time for something, I guess. Again, I am wing woman for hire. I'm wing woman, I am not professional therapist. I spend time. That is literally something you can earn from the wheel. But I'm doing that with whoever managed to do it. Whoever manages to get me to spin it, they get it. You have wings? Well, yeah, I know, right? Why not professional? It requires me to study psychology. I'm just really good at listening and making sure that people are at least feeling somewhat better. I think. Anyway. Other people. There is her B12. She drank Red Bull. I don't even drink Red Bull, that's the thing. I think I've only tried Red Bull once. Thank you for the gifted sub strategy. Wow, okay. This wheel's getting a lot more use. But thank you so much for the gifted sub strategy. You didn't have to. I might consider it too. Wow. Let's see. What else are we getting? Spin the wheel twice and do both. You get 2 more spins. Oh, it isn't red and has nothing to do with balls. It's false advertising. First one is 1 bucket to the overlay. So let me just quickly go and add the bucket. Hold on. Where's my bucket? Where's my assets folder? There it is. This. Where's my bucket? That's my bucket. Here's my emotional support bucket for the rest of the stream. There's the bucket. That one stays on because it's still an unlimited. And the second one. is... No! I can't deny it for 3 days! No, I can't deny it for 3 days! Emotional support but goes on. I think I need the bucket now. No! Why? Why must you do this? How's it work? So, from today... And so today for me it's Wednesday. Until today, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, until the end of Saturday, I cannot deny the allegations. Well, until Saturday, I can't deny the allegations, so yeah, pretty much. Worth it? No, that sucks. Oh my god. Can someone add to the cute parade chat that I can't deny anything until Saturday? Please and thank you. If someone can add that as a note, that'd be great. Because, like, Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness, okay. That was... There we go. Fucking emotional. This hurts. This hurts. My emotional support bucket is always here for me. Pal is gonna lose her mind. Jesus Christ, my guys. I like the fact that people actually just screenshotted the thing until... Thank you. Your pal's in cute, like cute. Stop. It's okay, Fel, you'll lose your mind, but it'll be cute during. Guys, please. People are just gonna walk in and just be like, why are we calling this person cute? And it's like, yeah, it's just a running joke, don't worry. Oh my god, what have I got myself into? Anyway. Ugly. Kalia tilts her head quizzically. Eh? Could it be you're so self-conscious about the scar in your tummy? I think you need to grow up, Mommy. There's nothing compared to the burn marks on my face. Oh, dear. This little brat. Wah! A little more water won't make any difference anyways. I don't know why I bothered asking this little runt. Wow, Mommy's pouting. I got to see so many new faces from you today, Mommy. Hey, Mommy? What? What now? Thanks. I can't remember the last time we played like this. It was really, really fun. Turning to look up at me, she grins widely. Her smile, so clear and colourful, it hurt to look at it. Unable to bear it, I avert my gaze. Mommy? Her voice sounded different. Mommy? She had been so bright and cheerful moments ago, but now she looked like a lost child. What's wrong? You love me. You love me, right? Me and Daddy and Triss. You love us, right? Of course. You know that. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. Kalia laughs, but it wasn't like her usual laughter. It was an anxious, uneasy laugh. I guess. I just wanted to hear you say it sometimes. I don't know. Is that weird? Maybe I'm being too needy? Mommy, earlier when we were playing in the puddles, you were smiling, and it made me really happy. But it also made me really sad, because it made me think about the last time I saw you smile, and I couldn't remember. Kalia. Her lips trembling faintly, she stops and lowers her head. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. But sometimes I get scared. I get scared that you'll go someplace far away. Big, wet tears. They gather in her eyes and meld with the rain streaming down her face. I wanted to reach out and wipe them away, but I couldn't, because even now, lingering visions of the red illusion were binding my hands. You won't. You won't leave us, right? I was torn. She wanted me to stay by her side. But so long as I drew breath, she was not safe. Mommy, please tell me. You won't leave us, right? Well, no, Pal would look wearing pink and pink hair. I can change the colour. I can do like that colour palette and show you later. I couldn't answer. I felt like my chest was being squeezed dry. I felt like the words were collapsing on me. Pal really stands for palette. No. I can't believe you guys would suggest this. Can't believe you guys would suggest that that's what it means. It was so dark. It was so cold. RGP pal. Yep. At that moment, a light impact strikes my side. You won't let go. Even though she couldn't hold on to me very well, she clings to me. I won't let go! She was so bright. She was so warm. My sweet, dear Kalia. I'm sorry. The world is cruel. Cruel to have made a monster like me your mother. Oh, poor girl. Oh. I was a fool. A fool to have returned home that day. Perhaps somewhere in my heart I had hoped the red illusion would not return. How ridiculous. The story Mother had told was unbelievable. From the fire of collapse to the misty killings and Grandpapa's death, it all seemed unreal. The red illusion, that had been what she called it. It all made sense now. Why my mother never kissed us goodnight. Why she never wiped our tears away. And why she never held us, no matter how much we longed for her touch. It wasn't because she didn't want to do those things. It was never her wish to deprive us of the physical affections and intimacy we craved so much from her. Now you know, Triss. Now you know what a monster your mother truly is. You're not a monster! I wanted to shout that out with all my soul. It's not your fault. Anyone would break if placed in such a cruel situation, and yet you suffered silently for so long. Your father's right. Someone like me isn't human. Why? It hurt. It hurt to hear her deny and demonize herself. Why does she have to suffer like this? Hasn't she been through enough already? Unable to express the feelings bubbling up inside me, I take her hand and press it against my cheek. I let my hot tears brush against her skin. Triss. Her fingers trace along the path my tears leave behind. They correspond. To me, your clear eye was the one absolutely beautiful thing. I wanted to fill it with colour and ducks. Innocent things like that. Colour and ducks. That is... She has never once mentioned a duck through this story, and... Sure. Okay, ducks. More than anything, I didn't want you to show you the side of me. That's a... Raid! Ah! Oh, come on! Oh, boy! Let me get this shot now. Oh, thanks, Randy. Welcome on in, Raiders! How was your stream chosen? How did you do on Fortnite? And welcome on in everybody else as well who has just come in. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Quick introduction. Hello, hi, howdy. My name's Paldi Acula, head librarian and resident witch of the Archives, a library based in the Void. I tend to do more comfy and cozy streams, try and do productive ones and writing where I can. Currently we are doing some like reading from a linear visual novel. I just mix and match my stuff. It's just whatever the wind takes us, and we have a good time doing it anyway. So think of me as your background noise as you wander through these archives. Fortnite was epic, no pun intended. Got a lot of wins today. Nice. Also, STGD, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the archives. The membership's at the front desk. It's a pleasure to have you here. Yes, good job today, Chosen. You've done really well. I do hope that you get some rest, okay? To anyone who's just joined, if you need to go eat, sleep, get something to drink, go get a shower, take over a government, get something, like talk to people, feel free to go do that first, and then you can come back and relax here with some, this thing. I'm sure there's no pun intended. Listen, all the puns are intended here. Every single pun here is intended. But yes, I hope you guys have a wonderful time here. For real, yes. Me and Val are gonna play Fallen. We'll see what happens at the very least, because again, this is not my usual game. We will see one day. I'm not making any promises. But welcome on in as well, Monte. It's a pleasure to meet you. And it's a pleasure to meet you too, ST. I was just in the middle of like a really emotional scene, and then this happens, and then I'm trying to get my bearings back, because I'm just narrating. And don't mind this. This is my emotional support bucket. Oh, good stream. It's going well, thank you. It's going well. We're getting through the story bit by bit. Oh, Monte, thank you so much. Monte Pente, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the archives. The memberships are at the front desk. It's a pleasure to have you here. Gonna save him 98 million. Listen, if you can crash my stream, you automatically get 1 million taken off. Please do not crash my stream. Yeah. Inside me. I didn't want to see you make such a face. But in the end, I tried to kill you. You should hate me. I shake my head against her hand. The emoticon support bucket is distract people from a cute. The bucket stays. The bucket stays. Actually, you know what? The bucket stays. Actually, that's a really good idea. Thank you. Thanks for that strategy. This is the entirety. This is just, yeah, this is all we need. Just you know, just make this a bit bigger, and I just hide like that. So cute. Don't why? Oh, come on, Bav. Come on, Aura, please. Alright, fine, I'll just put the bucket back. Oh, it was worth a try, it was worth a try. Oh dear. I shake my head against her hand. Furiously. As if to reject her mere notion. I love you, Mom. I love you more than anything in the world. You struggled against it. You tried to fight it. And when you lost, you despaired. You're not a monster. You're human. An obsession that neared desperation. That's what that was. Oh, that emote's so funny. More than anything, I wanted my thoughts to reach her. But it was useless. No matter how much I wanted to, I couldn't make my heart known to her. All I could do was tremble pathetically in her arms. All the licks, I see, I see. Yay, rainbow. In this deep, dark well? Don't be naive, Triss. I know exactly what you're thinking. I'm your mother, after all. Hmm? Crying for another's sake, even when you're hurting so much for yourself. Oh, God. Oh, boy, what's with these emotes today? Jesus Christ. You really are just like her. I couldn't see what kind of expression Mother had as she whispered to me. Colourless. Meaningless. Even though I had no right to live, I clung to life for all this time. Not sure how you can read so much, pal. My voice would give out so soon. This is known as practice. I like reading out stuff. Sorry, I like reading stuff out as it is. So I really enjoy being able to set scenes, set motions. As much as my expertise are more on like short stories or like flash fiction, even. I do genuinely enjoy reading all this out because it's just fun to do. For some people who were here when I first started, during my 24-hour stream, because I did one like really early, I actually turned off the narration for the Stanley Parable because I knew what the narration was and how to sound it. So I had the subtitles on still to read, but I was playing through that while narrating the game itself. So I was the narrator. And that kind of ruined my voice for like 6 hours. Narration's a lot of fun, but it does get tiring after. It does, but that's also why you have to like bounce between having like breaks and having just like time to have your normal voice out for a bit. No. 6 hours. I think it was like 6 hours of reading it. I was just doing it all day. It was fun though. But that's why I kind of make these streams into like a couple hour bursts instead. I have drinks in front of me, so I do keep hydrated, which is all good, well and good. Yes. Well, big fun. Big fun. I try my best. Thank you for the head pat, Renji. Thank you, thank you. A dark ceiling without a star. You were the light that allowed me to make it this far. I love you, Triss. Thank you for being born. Burying her face in my hair, Mother kisses me deeply. Hey, don't bonk me, but thank you for the head pat. Pat, thank you. We love the pal. I love you guys too. I love you guys as well. Burying her face in my hair, Mother kisses me deeply. The rivulets run down my face, become rivets. They break and submerge me. Agreed. Aww. Oh, guys. Come on, you guys are sweet. You guys are sweet. Dawn is breaking. The two of us watch as the whole of light above us begins to brighten. It felt liberating, but at the same time, it felt suffocating. Hey, what's with the bonk? What's with the bonk, ST? Like, how dare? Triss. Mother's hand leaves mine. My stomach is hurting a lot, so I'm going to take some meds and rest up a bit. But I have you on my laptop. Much love. You go get something. You go get those meds and just rest up, okay? You take care, Chosen. Hulval Amitra. Goodbye for now. And I really hope that you get well soon, okay? Rest is important. Rest is very important. Mother's hand leaves mine. An aching longing wells up within me in the absence of a fleeting warmth. Listen carefully to me, Triss. I'm going to die soon. I'm also going to head out. Thank you so much for joining as well, ST. You actually take care as well. I hope you have a wonderful day or a wonderful evening. And until the next time our paths cross. Yeah. Try to say hi before stream. Or stream later. Nah, don't worry about it. Hulval Amitra. Goodbye for now. Oh boy. Just doing something quickly. Kitty Corn needs a drink. River. Everyone go get drinks and stuff. Thank you for the care package too, Chosen. Everyone's getting a rest. I do actually have a drink in front of me too. Because I found some squash that had like supposed to help with your immunity as well. So I just decided to get that. Doesn't taste bad. Anyway. For a moment, her words don't register in my mind. But when they do, I pull away from her. My body trembles. I was afraid. Afraid to look behind me. Afraid of what I might see. Triss. Blood was trailing from her mouth even as she spoke. In the light, I realized the darkness staining the well was red. I'm going to die. But you cannot die here, Triss. You must survive. Mother retrieved something from her pocket. A blue handkerchief. As blue as the boundless sky. Using her blood as ink, she scrawls a message onto the cloth. Then she secures it to her knife. Triss. It's quite misty in here, isn't it? At first, I couldn't understand what she meant. But when I blink, the world changes. The prismatic mist. At some point, I have engulfed the entirety of the well. Mother's body shifts within the mist. The sound of creaking. No, cracking. Like wood bending and snapping. Was she trying to get up? No, stop! I try to reach out, but stay back. The strength in her voice overpowers me. It roots me to my feet. It shouldn't have been possible after falling from such height. But there was no doubt. Mother was standing. Right before me, she was standing. Triss. Mother extends her hand towards the circle of light overhead. Do you remember? When your father was paving the walkway in front of our house. You and Kalia walked through the fresh cement. I didn't know what she was trying to say. But the resolve and desperation in her voice was unmistakable. I had to listen carefully. What she was saying was important. You and Kalia walked through the fresh cement. At first, your father was very troubled, and the two of you started to cry. But then he smiled and said it was okay. Do you remember what he did? Yes. He filled our footprints with colourful clay molds and etched our names alongside them. Then he laughed and called it a happy accident. Picture it, Triss. Facing the circle of light overhead, Mother draws the knife back, as if to split the very mist before her. Yeah, welcome back, Aura. Close your eyes. Guided by her voice, I let myself sink into darkness. Come now, try to imagine. The yard in front of our house. The grass that you and Kalia play in so often. It is wet with morning dew. The birds are chirping. In the distance, the sun is rising. Try to imagine it. You are standing right there. A vision of our home spreads out before me. It was vivid beyond belief. I can hear the birds chirping, the wind on my skin, and the sunrise. It was beautiful. Picture it, where those footprints lead. What lies at the end of the path. A crystal clear truth. A reality dictated and woven by her hands. It paints over the canvas of the world, overwriting the laws of the universe. Now, look up. At that moment, something flashes through the air. Time slows to a crawl as it passes before my eyes. Frog in the well. A knife. A knife with a blue handkerchief bound to it. It splits open the sky and shatters the vision before me. Pal, I've got some mint pocky you want to share? Ooh, I'll take it. Mint pocky sounds good. I forced my eyes open. The mist was gone. The only thing remained was Mother's figure, her right hand stretched out before her, as if reaching for the distant sky. The knife in her hand was gone. I see. So that's what it looks like. The boundless blue sky. Thank you, Triss. Would you like to rather do the Pocky game? Whatever you want, sweet. Whatever you want. That sounds sweet to me. Thank you for showing me a world full of colour. It happened as if in slow motion. Slowly her body tilts. And she falls. Mom! I rush to her side. Triss, they should come now. When you hear them, pound on the walls, kick at the water, struggle with everything you have. I'm sorry. This is all I could do for you. No. I'm sorry. The light was fading from her eyes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Regret that rang out like a prayer. I'm sorry. Her chapped lips repeating one thing. I'm sorry, everyone. Mallory, Father, Callia, and Triss. No, no, no! I'm sorry you had such a monster for a mother. So who am I doing the Pocky game with? Yes, I'm still down bad. Fair enough. Good job, Reggie. With those final words, Mother's eyes fall shut. It was deafening. This tiny world where her breaths were no more. Cursing herself, rejecting herself, even as she lay dying, she had carried the burden to the very end. As if being forsaken by the world was not enough. As if dying in this cold, dark well was not enough. It was too cruel. Why? Why am I so powerless? I couldn't save her. No, you're the reason she's dead. If only I hadn't chased her. If only I hadn't pushed her into a corner. Renji being a kick chat. True. Renji is 10 out of 10. If you needed him at any point, then he's there. And at the same time, with his wife, he is an 11 out of 10. He treats her like a queen. Oh, maybe then she'd be alive. It's all your fault. Lifting my arms feebly, I reach out for her. The silence that gripped the air was broken by a faint buzzing as my hand overlapped hers. It was then that I noticed. Glowing splashes of vivid red were staining my arms from the elbow up. That dripping red was burning into the pale white hand I held. That detestable red was spreading, blossoming out from underneath her. When I die, my dying message will be, in my best evil voice, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Nah, that's so bad. Oh god. I see. I shut my eyes as it crawls up the walls, engulfing everything in sight. Would be worth it 100%. 100%. So this is the red illusion. Even with my eyes closed, I could still see it. Her lifeless body, draped in dripping red. He inherited the gene. There was once a village in a faraway land. A bedtime story we'd heard many times already, one we never grew tired of. Once again, Mother was telling it to us. One day, the air of the land turned cold. Winter, a time of scarcity in which the sky and earth slumbered. Stumbled? Really? Having never experienced winter's chill before, the villagers did not know what to do. And so they decided to send a messenger to the heavens to ask for guidance. Stumbled, yes. The rainbow crow, a bird with big, beautiful feathers that shone like prisms. Really? Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh well. A beautiful feathers that shone like prisms offered to make the long journey. It braved the cold, harsh winds of winter until it reached the heavens, where it was rewarded with the gift of fire. But when it returned to the village with the gift, it was no longer the same. The fire had scorched its beautiful feathers away so that it could no longer fly, and the smoke had stripped it of its voice. The rainbow crow was no longer beautiful and could no longer sing. I love crows, not just because they can legally do a murder. Crows are honestly very respectable creatures. I do like them a lot. But the people did not care. They honoured the rainbow crow's noble sacrifice, for the fire it brought home allowed them to weather the cold winter. The rainbow crow lived the rest of its life out happily, surrounded by the laughter and smiles of the villagers it saved. No matter how many times I've heard it, I love the story. A bird with big rainbow feathers. That would look really pretty, right, Mommy? I suppose. Oh yeah, Mommy? I heard that's not a real ending, that there's more to the story. You know what happens, right, Mommy? Tell us! I also wanted to hear. I see. You want to hear the true story? Yeah, I want to hear more about the rainbow crow. I nod energetically alongside Kalia. Very well. Mother seemed conflicted, but eventually she acquiesced. The truth is, the rainbow crow had a child. A child with a beautiful rainbow feathers and his lovely singing voice, just like the rainbow crow once had. However, when the young rainbow crow was but a chick, a villager dropped it by accident. The young rainbow crow became terrified of human beings and could not live in the village. Instead, it lived alone in a nearby forest. While unable to join it in itself, the rainbow crow would often visit to listen to its child's innocent song. So even though the young rainbow crow became lonely at times, it was still happy. One day, a poor abandoned child wandered into the depths of the forest and heard the young rainbow crow's song. Even though the bird was scared of human beings, it took pity on the starving child. So it pecked off one of its beautiful, priceless feathers and gave it to the child. The child brought it back to the family that had abandoned him. Lonely but happy, just like me, for real. Come on, no, I'm right here. Come on. We're all right here for you, Aura. I do get it, though. I do actually get the feeling. Pleased, they let him live with them again. However, upon hearing the story, countless people rushed into the forest one after another, each telling the young crow how poor and unfortunate they were. The bird's heart went out for them, and gave them one shining feather after another, till its body was reduced to a sorry state. Without any feathers, the young rainbow crow could no longer fly and find food. Then winter came. The cold and hunger caused even its beautiful voice to become rough and hoarse. Well, there's another song triggered. Poor unfortunate souls. Thanks, Brayna. Oh dear. It was as it shivered in the snow that the child from before appeared in front of it. The child told it that he was searching for a beautiful bird with a lovely singing voice in order to repay its debts. The young rainbow crow was overjoyed. That was me, it croaked. Please, would you not keep me warm in your chest? But the child took one glance at its ugly, featherless bird and called it a liar. Cutting down the bird, the child cooked it over a fire and ate it before continuing on with his quest. It was at that time the rainbow crow caught word of its beautiful rainbow feathers being sold throughout the village. With worry in its heart, the rainbow crow ventured into the forest. However, the only thing that awaited it was the charred bones of its beloved child. The rainbow crow could not forgive what the villagers had done to its dear child. In rage and grief, the rainbow crow swallowed the gift of fire from the heavens. Its body became wreathed in flames, setting the village on fire. But even after the village turned to ash, the Rainbow Crow did not stop burning, for the gift of fire was eternal and could not be extinguished. To this day, the Rainbow Crow wanders the earth, burning everything in its path as it cries out for its lost child. Fun! Turn to ash. What's this, a Pokemon movie? Yes. Okay, who am I now? Back to Alouette. Lily thinks it's weird too. Auntie usually comes around now. Auntie's never late, but it's only been an hour, so she should show up soon, right? Huh? Dia thinks Alouette looks tired. Alouette can't sleep. It's been days since Auntie came. Alouette's worried. The front door that Auntie always came through. I stare at it. It stares back. It wouldn't come. The sound of the door opening. The sound of Auntie's voice. It wouldn't come. Auntie! Auntie! No more. I can't take it anymore. I throw open the door. I run into the mist. Auntie! Where are you? Where are you? No matter where I go, I don't go anywhere. No matter what I see, no one's there. No. Everyone is dead. Almost everyone is dead in this bit, yeah. I can't let the mist win. Alouette wants to go there. Alouette wants to go where Auntie is. I picture it in my head. Auntie's house. Even though I hadn't been there in a long time, it was clear. The reason it was clear is because it was right before me. Yes, right before me. Closing my eyes, I throw open the mist. The sound of the door opening. Auntie! Auntie! I ran through the house and called for her. Where? Where are you, Auntie? I checked the kitchen. I checked the bathroom. But Auntie was nowhere to be found. Sleeping. Auntie must be sleeping. I throw open the door and go to her room. But Auntie was nowhere to be found. Where? Where did you go? I pull out the drawers. I look under the bed. But Auntie was nowhere to be found. The closet. The closet! She must be in there. I grab at the closet and pull as hard as I can. But it doesn't budge. Please, please come out. Don't leave Alouette all alone. Auntie. Auntie. With a big noise, the closet comes open. Eh? Letters. Hundreds upon hundreds of letters. They spill out of the closet without end. This is... I reach out and pick one up. My hands shake as I open it. Dear Mummy. Dia and Lily and Alouette are all waiting for you. We missed you. Come home soon. Love, Alouette. The letters I wrote to Mummy. Why are they here? Why are they unopened? I reach out and take another one. I couldn't stop. Dear Mummy, Auntie saw Alouette having trouble writing the letters, so she said she'd help write them and promised to send to you. Auntie has such nice handwriting, don't you think, Mummy? We miss you. Come home soon. Love, Alouette. Dear Mummy, Dia and Lily sleep a lot, and Pap hasn't come home from work yet. It's lonely without you, but Auntie is always kind, so it's okay. Alouette will keep being a good girl and wait for you. We miss you. Come home soon. Love, Alouette. Dear Mummy, a scary man with a knife broke into the house and tried to take Alouette away, but Auntie came and made him go away. Alouette was so scared and cried a lot, but Auntie held Alouette and said everything will be okay. Auntie's so nice. We miss you. Come home soon. Love, Alouette. Dear Mummy, Auntie taught Alouette how to knit today. At first, Alouette got poked and cried a lot because it hurt. But Alouette practiced a lot and can make all kinds of things now. Alouette made blankies for Dia and Linny, and they like it a lot. Alouette also made blankies for you and Pap Pap. They're really snuggly. We miss you. Come home soon. Love, Alouette. As I read the letters, the words turned blurry. It had become hard to read. Mummy, Auntie taught Alouette how to bake bread and cook soup. Auntie and Alouette cleaned the house together. Auntie. Every single one of these letters, Auntie was there. She's always been there, caring for me, looking after me. Hey, Mummy, where is Auntie? Supposed to wait for you, together. So Alouette needs to find her. The world's so blurry. I can't see anything. Why is it so blurry? I can't find Auntie like this. Huh? A letter. Different from all the others. I reach out for it. To Alouette. For some reason, it really scared me. But I had to look. If it helped find Auntie, I had to. Dear Alouette, if you're reading this, you've already made the first step. Oh, she's... Sorry. No, different voice. Dear Alouette, if you're reading this, I made the first step. Even though the world outside is frightening and boundlessly cruel, it is almost unspeakably beautiful. More than anything, I want you to step out into that world. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to be by your side anymore. Know that I am proud of you, though. You are strong, you are kind, but even the strong and kind have times where they must cry. When the time comes where you can't hold back the tears anymore, please, don't cry alone. Unspeakably beautiful, just like you. Just like you, for real, Aura. No one else may be able to understand, but that's okay. Ortune, Kalia, and Triss. They are your family as well. They will be there for you. So don't try to bear everything by yourself. I believe in you, Alouette. Don't forget all I've taught you. Don't forget that you're not alone. Love, Amine. No. Why? We were going to wait for Mummy together. So why? Auntie, don't leave. Alouette doesn't want to lose anymore. Alouette! They come into the room. I couldn't see who because the world was blurry. But all I knew one of them was Uncle Artoon from his voice. Hey, Uncle Artoon, please tell Alouette, where is Auntie? Alouette can't find her. Please tell Alouette. Uncle Artoon doesn't answer. Instead, he hugs me. He was crying. No, why won't you tell Alouette? They hug me too. A familiar smell. Kalia and Triss. They were also crying. No. I knew what it meant. That they were crying. That they wouldn't answer. No. No. It meant Auntie had come somewhere far away. Auntie! Like, I can't cry because I'm actually going to cry if I do that one. That was my favourite wordplay from the Lugia movie. The world will turn to ash. Fair. That's a good film, though. Sorry, I would actually cry if I did the thing, because... Just cry, we all got it sometimes. I don't need to cry, don't you worry. Okay, I'm back to, Okay, I'm back to, normal voices now. I do not have to, voice. Okay. Guess we'll have to wait a bit longer. That's strange. I'm pretty sure this is the right time. Food. Well, we're back to, like, some of the lighter stuff anyway. Eviat's garden. A bewitching field of flowers that sprung up in the southern wastelands following the fire collapse. Hey, Hi, Daph. How's it going? How you doing? Don't mind me. Also, I want to take a moment to show you this. Please, guys. This is so pretty. I just met this character and the first word was food. Yep, that's me. That's Noletta. We love her. Yay. Look at this, is so pretty. They're like crystal flowers. What the heck, Daddy? Where's the food? A picnic was supposed to have been set up by the time we got here. But the only thing that greeted us was some bloke snoozing carelessly in the grass. Wake up! I'm hungry! What's going on? Crystal flowers, yes. That blue flower in the lower right is definitely the cutest. I can't tell left from right, so it's fine. Hello, buddy. Yeah, how's it going though, Def? How you doing? The bloke murmurs blearily as Callia's fussing awakens him. The flower on the up. I still don't know. I don't know directions. Where's the food? You can't have a birthday picnic without food. I'm good, just a bit tired. That makes sense. The world is very tiring nowadays. The flower's right by the bucket. I can't tell where the bucket is. Hello. Hello, man. Anyway. If you want to come up, you can. Cecil and Belly said they had it covered. The bloke makes a sleepy noise and tries to get back to sleep. Wake up, wake up, wake up! Yeah, whatever you say, just being cute. Damn it. Anyway. We didn't come all this way to watch you sleep, bozo. At her wit's end, Callia jumps on him and starts throwing a tantrum. Ortune Lyrit, a man that always has bandages wrapped around his hands. According to Papa, he was a talented engineer, but he didn't exactly give off the most reliable of impressions. His ability to maintain any semblance of sleep with Callia bouncing up and down on him wasn't unimpressive at the very least. Hey Triss, help me out here, would you? With an exasperated huff, Triss kneels down next to the prone Ortune. He sticks his pinky into his mouth and gathers saliva on it. Then he unceremoniously jams it in the poor chap's ear. With an unbecoming yelp, Ortune flops around like a fish trying to swim through the air. Okay, I'm awake. Stretching his limbs, he lets loose a big yawn. Sorry, bouncing up and down on him while he's sleeping? Oi! No! Bad deaf. Bad deaf. Bad deaf. I will put you in the naughty corner for that one. Come on. You can come up on my lap. Bro, it's my nature. What do you mean by... That's a child! Bad deaf! That's his daughter! Not in the naughty corner. Yes, but you were not in the naughty corner for the time being. You get to go in the naughty corner for like 2 minutes. The naughty corner is a bucket, by the way. You just get put in the bucket that just says, dunce. Not on like a chair or anything, you're just put in a bucket. I wasn't aware of being a child not looking at the screen. That's his 11-year-old daughter! That's why you're in timeout for 2 minutes. Come on. Hang on. Holy smoke. Alright. It was an honest mistake. I know. She barely got off the ground. You stayed in the bucket. But I do understand that it's your first offence. So we are going to, like, call it a warning. Holy smokes. How long did I sleep for? Staring up at the sun in disbelief, he rubs his eyes as if convinced they were somehow failing him. Don't tell me you didn't get the picnic cloth or tune. We turn to find Papa and Miss Fay approaching with baskets full of food and drink in hand. First offense, maybe here. I want to be in the bucket. I'll get you your own bucket eventually, Walter. Maybe here. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You had one job, Ortoon. One job. And the easiest one at that. Yeah, about that. I thought I'd have time to take a quick nap since it was such an easy job. Miss Fay shoots Ortoon with a withering glare. Sorry. You know this birthday picnic is for your own children, right? But well, eating on the grass is nice in its own way. More importantly, Papa, Miss Fay, what do you think you're wearing? Isn't this what I usually wear? Buddy, you can come up if you want. You can come up. My one job is make sure Pal knows she's also very much loved. I press X to doubt on that one. Don't get stuck on the blanket. Thank you. Do not get stuck on the blanket, Cap. I call Cap. This is what I always wear in the... Oh. Ah. The words trail off if they realize what I'm getting at. Welcome home, chicken. How you feeling? Know who else is loved? Your wife. Oh, Aura too. Yeah, Aura is definitely loved. Okay. That too. Oh god, you did. Grona's so clueless at times. What? Why are you wearing your work clothes to a picnic? Ha! At least I'm dressed properly, Bubs. Jeez, can't you do anything right? I'm feeling pain. That makes complete sense. You guys are supposed to be adults. Everyone makes mistakes now and then. The grown-ups look down in shame as Lorona feebly tries to defend them. Anyway, what's on the menu? I'm famished. I tug at Papa's sleeve to get him to lower the picnic basket. There's only drinks in this one, actually. No pasta. Noletta peers into Miss Fay's basket with a dejected expression. What? Is that curry? This is supposed to be a picnic, Miss Fay. Why would you make curry? Hello. I know, buddy, I know. Stop getting stuck in this. Come on. Go on to the other side and you can, like, come on my lap. If they're famished, they should just look at Pal's smile and they'll be full. Don't eat me. Don't eat me. No. That's not how that works. Well, don't you think sandwiches are just so generic? I tried to think of what else you could eat with bread instead, and I ended up with curry. Questionable. We could probably make it work, though. Which, I'm assuming you're gonna take it easy. Yeah, I hope they take it easy. Hi, Mobius! How's it going? How you doing? We are not generic. Barda, sit okay. Sit okay, Mobius. How dare she? Listen, she doesn't want to eat something as precious as you, okay? And Welch got to work. Well, I hope you have a wonderful day at work then, Mr. Mobius. Sit okay. Oh, yeah, diolch. Wedi blaenor. Wedi blaenor. She just called me generic. Don't worry, it's fine. They have a point, Belly. Curry's not exactly prime picnic material. Huh? How are we gonna eat the curry? Sounds like sleep is soon in the future. It's a bit too early for sleep, but we'll attempt. I don't see any bowls or spoons. It's not fine, Miss Witch Lady. I can't help you there. Oh no, I must have left the basket of tableware at home. How about you get your shit together before you criticize me and my curry? Wow, she's so defensive. I could go for some curry, chips and curry. Same, I really could go for that right now. I say you turn her into a sandwich as punishing. I would if I could, but I can't. Fair, but not for a nap. Yeah. So defensive. Defensive. Are you kidding me? The heck is this? Can anything else possibly go wrong with this picnic? What? What is it now? Just lay it on thick. I don't even care anymore. Well, it's just... I don't think anyone brought any bread. With a look of resignation, Kalia flops lifelessly on her face. She could be turned into a sandwich later. In a show of solidarity, Trish drops to the ground next to her. Our stomachs grumble loudly. Pasta. You have anything to say for yourselves? Useless adults! I want it now. I can't do it now. They're feeling guilty over, like, ruining a child's birthday. They called them useless adults! I love that detail. Oh my god. Just get good at earth magic and specialize in deserts. Bam, you're a sandwich. Dun-dunch. Not even Lorona seemed capable of defending them anymore. The perfect time to strike. Nope. Well, it smells pretty nice, so there's that. My apologies, everyone. I'll run back and get a third basket right away. Excuse me? Buddy. What do you want? She called me generic, I'll show her generic. It's okay! We have broken crust, but I'll show her. Oh dear. The curry will be cold by the time you get back. Someone hold me back. I'm holding you back through chat. Oh, what a shame. Over here. It's Brestle. Everyone had turned their attention to Brestle. Apparently it tottered up to us at some point. Is that a picnic basket? Grasped within Brestle's hands was a shining symbol of hope. Uh-huh. I got back just as Cecil was leaving and saw this, so... It's all the bowls and utensils and stuff! Let me at it. No! Down, boy, down! What if full name is Brestle Sprouts? That'd be funny. Pasta! You even brought napkins! Just what we needed! You're so thoughtful, Brestle! Nice save, Brestle. I did pretty good, huh? Brestle swells up with pride at the praise that comes his way. It was pretty heavy too, so I'm glad I know. You think you can get away with not voicing Alouette? No! You have to voice Alouette again! Hello! God, you did not just downboy me. Listen. We are not turning her into a sandwich. She's getting her just desserts right now. Your dignity will still be spared. It'll just be saved until after stream. Anyway. Hello, it is here. Okay, I can try to drop kick her. Sure, why not? A mouth-watering smell. Could it be? A steaming basket with an aroma so appetizing it was unfair was nestled in Alouette's arms. What's going on? Food. Wait, we're supposed to have dignity? I knew I was forgetting something. Yes. Time for my 5-mile walk. Yay! Do your best, okay, Pat? Do your best. Bread! Bread! Alouette brought lots of bread. Oh dear. Oh. Smells good. You even brought a picnic cloth. Just what we needed. You're so thoughtful, Alouette. Alouette, knit it. Alouette, make the bread too. Really? This cloth is so well made. I didn't know you knew how to knit. Nice save, Alouette. What a relief. My hard work was not in vain. You really helped us save face there, Alouette. Oh, you can always count on Alouette to come through in a pinch. Don't mind if I take a bite? Don't wait anymore. Get us some bread too, Triss. Rip Brussels. Your time in the spotlight was short-lived. Cheer up. Now, as you say, hard work is in vain. Nah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Huh? Kalia, what's wrong? You're crying. Eh? I? Oh. Upon closer inspection, both Ortuna and Triss teared their eyes as well. Okay, calm down. We get it. The bread's good. Don't mind me. Just something in my eye. Or onion cutting ninjas or something. This bread really is amazing, though. No wonder the Morella Bakery hired you. They're quite picky about their talent, you know. Hee. Alouette. Learned from the best, after all. Thanks to Alouette and Brussels, everything's now accounted for. Why don't you do the honours, Kalia? Alright, thanks for coming, everyone. Let's get this party started! Woo! Her mood having made a complete 180, Kalia cheers. And just like that, the Lyric Twins' birthday picnic began. What did you put in this curry, Belly? It's amazing. Looks like today's one of Belly's good days. Is this UL cuisine? I don't tasted anything like it before. I'm not generic. It's fine. Every bite is like a medley of flavour. It's actually a mix of UL and Socotroni cuisine. Its characteristic golden yellow hue comes from turmeric. Coriander, cumin, fenugreek, and fennel are the spices given its distinct flavour. Add a dash of hot sesame oil and spicy chili pepper to give an edge in heat and temper of colour. To thicken its consistency, flour, dextrins, vegetable cream, and powdered yeast extract are used. And of course, the fundamentals that make up the dish's foundation: onion, garlic, ginger, palm oil, and your basic spices. I'm name brand. Fair enough. You are name brand, yes. Wow, you really went all out, Miss Faye. A well-balanced dish overall. You've gotten your choice of meat as well as potatoes to cover your starches. I think the colour is what brings it all together, though. The curry's inherent golden yellow in conjunction with the orange of the carrots and all the touches of green and that chive and scallion garnish offered make quite the palatable palate. I can't help but feel there's more behind this taste, though. There may or may not be some secret ingredients from my experiments as well. Is this really safe to eat? We'll see. Last time you said that, I spent all night on the toilet. Jokes aside, the supplement seasoning I incorporated is soy sauce and UL fish sauce. Fish sauce? That's weird. I don't like the taste of fish at all, but this is great. That's what's truly curious. Oh my goodness! Sir Mandrex, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the archives. The memberships are at the front desk. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Visual's great. Visual is really good. So Jesus Christ, that's a... what an emote. Pungent as it may be, due to extended fermentation process, it doesn't taste even remotely like fish. Its iconic savouriness is almost certainly due to glutamate content, though preliminary tastings suggest nitrogen level may also play a factor. But no, since nitrogen has no intrinsic flavour, that has to be correlation. Guess I was raided into here while lurking on someone. That's very fair. I welcome you in wholeheartedly. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Or if you do feel like you want to move to a different stream, that's a-okay too. Just happy you got to stop by. You're doing it again, Belly. Earth to Miss Faye. Alouette was watching. Belly made it go pop. Pop, 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 pop. Better get an extra roll of toilet paper ready tonight. Last time we ran out and I had to use my bandages. What the heck, Daddy? That's disgusting. People are eating. No, no. That was just a joke. Before he could finish the sentence, Kalia dropkicked Sails into his gut. Why is it always me? Oh, Kalia, look, you've gone and made a mess again. You don't want to talk, Daddy. This is all your fault. Sorry, Lorona. It happens. Way too often it does. Even if it's slightly maybe my fault, you can't get mad at me because I'm the birthday girl. That's not how any of this works. I will go ahead and park my lurk here for now since it's already here. No worries at all. You just make sure that you take care as well, okay? Don't think I've seen or heard anything that makes me lose my appetite. I've had it a couple of times, but it's just really random for me. It's always a wise choice not to sit near Kalia missile magnet. Sit near Kalia's missile magnet. You put the pasta on your curry? You're so silly, Noletta. How is it? The pasta, I mean. Normal. Mr. Damalor's pasta is better. You haven't improved much. Leave it to Noletta to deliver savage blows without batting an eye. Perhaps you could try taking more risks in your cooking. You strike me as someone who would approach it conservatively, Brestle. To be fair, it takes a lot of mastery to make food like pasta stand out. It's easier to make complex recipes with many parts your own than something as simple as fundamental as pasta. I got a bad feeling. Also, why were in the field so long? They're having a picnic, Water. Why wouldn't they be in the field for so long? They're having a picnic. There are so many great pasta dishes. You're still upset by this, chicken. Oh dear. That's why I think Alouette's bread is so impressive. Brestle needs to attack it. Oh, this is my kitchen, Bob. That's what Brestle has to do. Yes, I am. I don't get it at all. Bathed in the warmth of each other's company, the 10 of us dig to our heart's content. Oh, we're switching to Brussels. Not Brussels. We're switching to thingy, Ortunes. Alright, let's play! All the kids come with me! The moment she finishes eating, Kalia jumps to her feet. Haven't we played enough already today? My legs are sore. Quit your belly aching. Don't forget you promised to follow my orders the entire day. You're such a slave driver, Kalia. This is one of the only scenes you get to see Addie's model. Because you're usually in her perspective. So this is the rare moment you get to see like the full body of Addie. Which is very cool. Hey. Why are you dragging me along? Let's play. I'm tired. I've had to work all day. Old man. Huh? Looks like Brestle turned into an old fogey while we weren't looking. What a shame. I don't want to be an old fogey. I'll go. Someone just generic. Okay, we get it. Thing is, it's one person out of many. I know, I thought we were off somewhere talking about pasta and stuff. Nope, it's a birthday picnic. Oh, he's so easy. So easy. Easy. Let's play. I'll catch up once I finish this bowl. Make it quick, Addie! The kids romp off, leaving Adelise and us adults behind. A lively Callie is the way it should be. She's come a long way. Yeah, she's a strong girl. How have things been going with Triss? He's still avoiding you? I cast my eyes to the ground. It's been 2 years already, but some things don't fade easily. The phantom of Minnie lost. After claiming father in Amine's life, they had stopped killing and disappeared, almost as if they had fallen off the face of the earth. Or, you know, the phantom kind of like died. Same thing. Just thinking about the fact they had never been caught makes my blood boil. I think Triss blames me. I think he blames me for not being able to protect his mother from that monster. Well, I think humans are generic. How about that? How about them apples? Sure, okay. That's no good, Mr. Lurret. Huh? Triss doesn't have a voice of his own, so it's easy to make the mistake of projecting your own voice on him. If you two wish to reconcile, you mustn't do that. I don't think he blames you for his mother's death. He's not unreasonable like that. I feel my eyes widen at Adeline's words. Yes, you're right. Now I feel like a fool for being consoled by a 9-year-old. I reach out to pat Adelise on the head, but without a hint of hesitation, she brushes my hand away. Let me make myself clear, since you seem to be misunderstanding something. Right, I'm gonna stop. It's all good. I know, you're angry about it. I don't like you, Mr. Lurret. You hurt Triss. When he was at his lowest and needed someone the most, you trampled over him. I don't care how much you may have been hurting yourself. What you did was despicable. Adeline's words drive a wedge in my heart. Triss has every right to hate you. The only reason I said what I did was for Triss's sake, not yours. A cold, steely glare, unbefitting of a girl her age, pins my voice to the back of my throat. Anyways, I've meddled enough already. Bye! Having said her piece, Adelise leaves to join Callie and the others. Ouch. She's right, you know. What you did to Triss was abuse. I know. As the only one to survive the countering the Phantom, Triss's account had been the sole lead towards identifying the elusive serial killer. That's why, when the investigation hit a dead end, I tried to coerce him into cooperating. Even though watching his mother die before him in the dark, while must have been traumatizing beyond belief, I tried to force him into relieving it all, and hurt him where we couldn't. I don't know what time it is. Nope. I'm an awful father. It's no surprise you two are estranged. Amine's death broke you. Well, back to teacher mode for a little bit. Oh dear. Turn your page to 457 and we'll continue reading. For a long time, catching the Phantom and exacting revenge was all you cared about. You were obsessed. Don't forget the part where he was real insufferable asshole the entire time too. Sorry about that. I really do regret it. I know it may be difficult to move on, but the case is cold now. You might never be able to identify who the Phantom truly was. Can't force me to learn. Well, I'm not going to force you. I'm reading it out. That's why you need to think about what really matters. You've never even properly apologized to Triss, have you? No. You've always been like this, Ortoon. A coward. It's true. Everything they said was true. I know. I'll try and do what I can. Letting loose a sigh, I muster a smile. Still, though, your daughter's really something else, Cecil. I'm glad Callie and Triss have such a good friend looking out for them. She doesn't pull her punches. Indeed. It's quite troubling, to be honest. I wish she would act her age more. Hard to believe she's only 9. Though if she heard me say that, she'd probably sass me and say she's 9.5 or something. Usually, she's nothing more than a precarious troublemaker that's too wily for her own good. But when push comes to shove, she can be pretty remorseless, especially with people she doesn't like. Oof. How does it feel knowing such a young girl absolutely hates your guts, Sawtune? Right, I'm gonna go get some food. Go get that food, Sam. I was gonna say Samage. Go get your food, chicken. It makes me feel like it makes me feel like all the evil in the world. Well, between Amine and Sarah, I think we're all more than used to being mercilessly exposed and toyed with. Jeez, I miss those two. Game night's just not the same without the whole crew. Well, crap. Didn't mean to kill the mood. Guess it'd be better if we changed the topic. Wait. There's something I want to talk about I never got the chance to bring up before. Regarding Amine, that is. Ah? Got a dip. Take care, Val. Take care, Renji. Hulva, Amicho. Goodbye for now. It's just... Don't you think the time leading up to her death she was acting strange? What are you talking about, Belly? Felt like she was pushing us away. Trying to keep us at a distance. She'd have this one time she seemed a little out of it, but other than that, she was her usual self. And I'm telling you, that was an act. What are you trying to say, Belly? Couldn't you just be overthinking things? No, I think Belly may be onto something. I never had anything more than this sort of vague feeling, but now that it's been put into words, I see where Belly's coming from. I'm sure of it. Amine wasn't acting like herself at all at the time. She seemed sick. Sick? Sick with what? Mental illness. Okay, hold up. What basis do you have to stay in that, Belly? I don't have anything concrete, but that one time she seemed a little out of it, you were saying before. She was acting suicidal, wasn't she? Belly's quiet words knocked the breath out of my lungs. My expression must have given the answer away, because Belly grimaces. Damn it. Even suicidal ideation. So many signs and symptoms, yet we didn't do a damn thing. No, she wasn't like that. She told me everything was okay after that and went back to her normal self. Can't believe you. You didn't understand a single thing about her. I didn't either, but you never even tried to understand her, did you? You really are a coward. That's right. A truth I had tucked away deep in my heart resurfaces with crystal clarity at Belly's words. Losing father made me realise how fragile our ordinary peaceful life was. What understanding? Yeah, so this guy is an idiot and just really focused only on himself. The fear of losing anything else had been so terrifying, it had paralysed me. That's why when Amine told me everything was alright, I found myself desperately wanting to believe her. Reminder, dumb people exist. True. I turned a blind eye to the darkness she'd held in her heart because I was afraid I'd lose everything if I encroached on it. An also gentle reminder, check in on your homies. Make sure they're okay. As much as everybody smiles and has fun, make sure that your homies are truly okay. You never know when they just might need someone there for them. Don't just go silent on me. Don't you understand? Maybe if we've helped and supported her like we should have, she wouldn't have died. What if the reason she got targeted was because of how unstable she was? Hold on, Belly, that's just speculation. Maybe there's some truth to what you say, but that's all hindsight by now. We could come up with should have without end if we're going to be retrospective. At the very least, you didn't think it was worth telling us she tried to kill herself? She was a precious friend that we cared about too, you know. Belly, just shut up. Stupid face is pissing me off. It wasn't uncommon for Belly to be in a foul mood, but she seemed especially riled up today. In a way, it was actually a bit nostalgic. Even when we were younger, Belly would often get extremely upset like this. Of course, Cecil and I would never have the foggiest idea why. We're quite the ragtag group of childhood friends, aren't we? I was just thinking about the time we first met. The two of us were playing in the field that day when we happened upon a girl that was lost. I was not lost, mind you. I was merely looking for a change of scenery. At first we had no idea what you were the daughter of the Pharaoh house. We just treated you like a normal girl and ended up really hitting it off. It couldn't be helped. You two practically begged me to come back to that little field so you can listen more to storytelling. I don't know, the way I remember it, you pretty much forced upon us to swear fealty to you. Though it was the first time we had so much fun playing imagination. Belly was the one that got us into role-playing games after all. Remember when she declared herself the leader of our little troop and proclaimed that she would establish a new kingdom with us as our loyal subjects? Even back then, she was such a slave driver. Little did we know, our sensitive baby Cecil would later to go on become the actual ruler. That's right. Cecil used to be quite the crybaby. You guys keep saying that, but I don't really remember anything like that. Smells like conspiracy. No, it's just called selective memory, buddy. It is true you changed a lot when the Verloran Master took you under her tutelage. I suppose. Cecil averts his eyes. He didn't like talking about his master after all. Still, though, hard to imagine if Ayat's garden used to be all wasteland. Before the fire collapse burned it to ash, it had been ordinary grassland. Yet in less than a decade's span, it had somehow blossomed into this hauntingly beautiful landscape. There's many mysteries about the fire collapse that we've yet to unravel. Its origin, effects on the land, and of course the injuries it left behind. I gazed down at my wrapped hands. With great effort I managed to flex my fingers and curl them into a loose fist. It's almost been 10 years already. Yet these hands will never hold anything. Alright, calm down. Your hands aren't that badly injured. Don't read people's minds! I remember it took you a long time to get used to. There were a lot of things you couldn't do anymore. A lot you had to give up on. Hi Velvet! Welcome on in! How's it going? How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, but it's nothing compared to what other people went through. Like Alouette. The fire of collapse left more than just physical scars on us. Scars of the heart. Even though she bears so many of them, Alouette hasn't lost hope. It's all thanks to Amine. She alone never gave up on Alouette. She even made sure Alouette would be able to grieve properly and come to terms with her death, unlike what happened with the rest of Alouette's family. That's why I want to honour her memory. Time has begun to move once more for Alouette. But even that is built on a fragile foundation. Believing that her siblings are waiting for her back home, she only leaves that house in order to work and raise money. All because she wants to build the house her father always dreamed of. Maybe then, her mother and father will finally return to her. That's what she believes. I don't know if anyone's going ahead with building the house I don't know if going ahead with building the house was the right decision. Oh, I forgot to say, my gig promotion job announced a ghost con for Clubby Forbach on the 23rd. Ooh, nice. That sounds like a cool time to me. But a ghost con, nay. That sounds pretty interesting. It's supported by the Sophie Lancaster Foundation. Oh, that's a sweet one. Oh, that sounds like it's gonna be a great time. I hope that goes well. I mean, it's August, so it's a bit longer until it happened, but yeah. Yeah. But it's tough. Sometimes Alouette stops by the construction site and tells us stories. Stories about how her mummy always wanted a bigger kitchen so she could cook larger portions for the growing children. Where her little brother Dia got stuck in a tree, forcing their Pap to climb up and save him. Sometimes she even sings us songs that she learnt from her little sister Linny. Thank you, we were sold a lot of tickets at the moment, so it was all amazing. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, I really am. You'll have to let me know when August comes around, just to tell me how that goes. She really loved her family, didn't she? So that the deceased might rest in peace, we must help her move on. Perhaps when this house is finished, she'll finally be able to find closure. We can only hope. It's been almost 10 years after all. Maybe the scars of my hands, Alouette's heart will never heal. But even then, I want to do as much as I can for her. In any case, we should probably rejoin the children before they wander off too far. Did you end up getting anything for Callie and Triss, Ortoon? About that. You tried to make something for them again, didn't you? Yeah. Belly had seen straight through me. When Callie and Triss were little, they'd been quite fond of a music box I made for them, but worn down by the passage of time, the intricate machine inevitably broke. In anticipation of today, I spent several sleepless nights trying to repair it, but you can probably guess how it went. When are you going to learn, Ortoon? Idiot. In the end, I never succeeded in anything but frustrating myself, but a part of me just can't seem to let it go. Well, enough moping around. Looks like the kids have all scattered to the wind. Let's go catch up with them. Oh, we're from Callie's point of view.
Flowers, they dance. Under the gently setting sun, they sway in concert to the wind's caress. Flowers of all shapes and colours. Yet one kind alone was reflected in my eyes. Splashes of the vivid blue speckled with intermittent white. It reminded me of clouds drifting through a boundless sky. This colour is the same. Same as Mommy's eyes. Even though they were nowhere near as far away as the sky, I still couldn't reach out for them. All I could do was watch. Just like back then, when I couldn't hold on to the things dearest to me. Powerless. A bystander to one's own life. That's all I was. If only I held on tighter. I gazed down at my ineffectual arm stumps. Always using this as an excuse for being nothing. How long am I going to stand idle? A wingless bird that had never touched the sky. If such a bird was born and never saw another fly, would it know its place in the sky? Or would it feel empty when gazed at the heavens, unable to understand why?
What are you doing, lost in thought all alone?
Eh? Oh, it's you, Edie.
You had quite the expression there, you know. Do you think if I eat one chip it'll be bad? I don't know. You'll have to test. Edie sits down on the hill and pats the ground next to her. I sit down by her side. Silence.
For a while, the two of us simply gaze at the scenery before us without saying anything. It was a comfortable silence, though. Warm and fuzzy. My eyes wander over to Edie. I find myself thinking about what kind of relationship I had with her. You could never tell what was on her mind. She was just that kind of person. But for some reason, I really wanted to know. I wanted to know what she was thinking. Well, when she notices me looking at her, she smiles. A radiant smile that made you think you were being embraced by the sun. It made my chest ache. Breaking eye contact, I dropped my gaze to the patch of sky blue flowers before me. It was so close, yet at the same time, it was so far away. Kalia? Eh? I jump at the sound of a voice next to my ear. At some point, she'd gotten close. Real close. Without blinking, she peers into my eyes. What?
Every single part of you belongs to the Kalia I know and love.
Bringing her hand to my face, Edie traces her fingers gently along the edges of my scars. Hey, cut that out! It tickles! Without warning, she suddenly leans in and blows a puff of air into my ear, sending a jolt of electricity down my spine. The heck you doing? Don't hit me! Why are you like this?
Because your reactions are the best. Come on, let me give you a big wet smooch next time.
How about no? I tried to fend her off, but Edie sticks to me like an oversized slug. What? What are you two doing? Ah, perfect timing, Alouette. Please do something about this. Choo. Hey, choo.
Eh, nice, Alouette. We're giving Callie a birthday kisses, Alouette. So one for every year she's been alive.
Okay. No, stop. Stop. Evaporation of sanity. My will to live drains from me as my cheeks are assaulted relentlessly from both sides. It's so fun. It's so fun. Alouette loves Kalia.
Oh, she fainted. Alright, let's eat her now, Alouette.
Nom nom. Let's not do that.
You know, Alouette, before you came, Callie had this really lonely face and I was thinking how she wanted to be a flower instead of a person.
No, I wasn't.
Eh? Alouette likes human Kalia. Please don't turn into a flower.
Listen to what I'm saying. Alouette loves the faces Kalia makes.
Right?
I am so done with you two right now. Shoo! Get out of here.
Why? She's mad at us.
Run away! The two of them run off and disappear over the next hill. Jeez, they can just do whatever they please. I heave a heavy sigh.
Hey, Kalia.
Ugh.
Ouch, such a cold reception. Feel like I've been getting roasted all day.
What do you want? Daddy scratches his head.
You have a good eye, Kalia. These flowers are nice.
He crouched over the patch of sky blue flowers. What do you think you're doing? Hands that had been wrapped in bandages for so long that I can remember. We both knew. There was no way he'd suddenly be able to handle something so delicate.
Well, that didn't go very well, did it?
Daddy smiles weakly as he gazed down the once beautiful flower in his grasp. Its fragile stalk and petals have been crushed under his unfeeling fingers. But despite that, he doesn't give up. With trembling hands, he reaches out for another. Just stop already. I couldn't bear to watch.
Kalia.
Daddy looks at me with that expression I hate. Don't look at me. Don't look at me with those eyes. Eyes that pitied me. Eyes that pitied himself. I couldn't stand them. They made me feel like my time has stopped. They made me remember how I used to be. A person who felt sorry for herself. A person who wallowed in self-pity and comfortable misery. There used to be a time where everyone gazed at me with those pitying eyes. You poor girl, they would say. Only Adie had been different. She alone had looked past them and treated me like an equal. At first it was confusing and surprising, but it made me realize what I really wanted. Even if it's through the goodness of people's hearts, I don't want special treatment. Deep down, I just want to be treated like a normal girl. But maybe it's hopeless to wish for something like that.
I'm sorry, Kalia.
What are you apologizing for? I don't understand him when he gets like this. It felt like there was a rift between us, a gulf that I didn't know how to traverse. Why did he even want to pick the stupid flower? It was a gesture I couldn't return. A gesture I couldn't reciprocate. Something like that. You might as well just go decorate a doll. Hey, Kalia! Eddie's shouts rings out from us from a distant hill. We're all ready to head out now. A rough weight lands awkwardly on my head. Daddy's hand.
Time to go, Kalia.
I let my gaze linger on the sky blue flower one last time before leaving. Wordlessly, I side up to Daddy's side and the two of us begin to walk. Up ahead, Adie was walking alongside her dad, just like us. Their hands brushed and joined together. It was probably an unconscious act for most families, but it wasn't something Daddy and I were capable of. There was no way to avoid looking at her. A dazzling flower she had picked in one hand and a strong but gentle palm in the other. It was as if they were dancing to the wind like all of the flowers in the field. The two of us just followed in their footsteps. We walked behind the father and daughter linked to each other through their hands, unable to do the same. I thought I decided I wouldn't be like this anymore. I hated it. I hated how much my chest ached when I looked at their backs. It was an ugly emotion that I didn't want to accept. It felt suffocating, like a hole was burning through me. And so, to escape that crushing feeling, I dropped my gaze to the ground and closed off my heart.
Kalia?
At some point, Daddy had stopped and lagged behind. But before I could ever wonder why, an incredible pressure lifts me off the ground high into the air. Wow! I thrashed in an attempt to keep balance as Daddy sweeps me into a shoulder ride and runs up to Adie and her dad.
Oh? Challenge us to a race, are you? Very well, I permit you to carry me to victory, princess style, Papa.
Ah!
Don't just sling me over your shoulder! This isn't comfortable at all! Don't be unreasonable, lady. I'm carrying all the picnic baskets as well, after all. Hey, we're racing too! Without warning,
Without warning, Noletta mounts Brestle, forcing him to piggyback her.
Hurry, Triss! They're gonna leave us behind at this rate.
Favoring raw utility, Lorona sweeps Triss into a firearm carry.
I'm sorry, I'm not as strong as Mr. Cotan or Mr. Lyrit. So this is the only way we stand a chance. I didn't sign up for this. I have no computers sitting this out. Wah!
Let's go, Belly. Giddy up, giddy up.
I'm not a horse.
Mush, mush.
A sled dog's not much better.
Everyone, what's up with you? You're all such idiots.
Ready, set, go!
Daddy takes off like a thunderbolt. He ran as his life depended on it, forcing me to hunch over in a desperate bid to stay aboard. With a heartbeat, we pull ahead of the other contestants, but Daddy doesn't stop. Like a man possessed, he gallops through the sprawling fields as if chasing the sun itself. Even long after we left everyone behind, he keeps on going. After an unbelievable amount of time, Daddy crumples to his knees, panting heavily. I didn't know what to say. It all happened too quickly. In the end, Daddy ended up being the one to break the silence.
Oh boy, you sure gained a lot of weight, Callie. Whoa, how rude! I don't remember you being that heavy in the past. How rude!
What do you think you're saying to the birthday girl? Daddy begins to laugh, wholeheartedly, with all his soul. The sound of it somehow feels clear to clear everything away.
Bruh, I know, right?
The heck's up with you? Before I know it, laughter begins to well up and spill out of me as well. You have to look like complete fools, laughing our hearts out in the middle of nowhere. There was something strange about this tone of voice, though. Daddy, are you crying? I lean over to try and get a look, but he glances down to hide his face.
Just got a bit of sweat in my eye, that's all. Or maybe it's those onion cutting ninjas on it again.
The vibration from Daddy's trembling back seeps into my chest. It's how I was able to tell. Liar. Descending from his shoulders, I circle around to find that little streams that were indeed flowing from his eyes. Dummy. First you apologize out of nowhere, and now you start crying for no reason?
So sorry.
There you go apologizing again. Jeez. I had no hands which to wipe away his tears. But I didn't feel like letting that stop me.
Kalia?
Leaning up close, I lap up the rivulets with my tongue. They had a salty tinge to them despite their clear appearance.
Ew, that's sort of gross.
Your cute daughter is doing something sweet for you, so be quiet and stay still.
I don't know. Feels more like you're sampling me to see if I'm fit for dinner. No, I fell asleep with the stream on. That's the point. I've won. I've done my job. And I can't stop streaming until I've actually finished this visual novel because I've left it for too long. So, and we're near the end now, so I basically can't stop. I've done my job, putting people to sleep. These are the sleepy streams. I try my best to, like, be relaxed enough so people can, like, fall asleep to them, you know? Ouch! I jumped Daddy's hand on the nose, causing him to squeak like a little mouse. I mean, you can stop, but you're choosing not to. Yeah, but it's no point me just, like, not finishing the story, right? Your teeth are still as sharp as ever, I say. Daddy's always been like this. Dense, unreliable, and always doing stupid things that make no sense. I can sleep to anything. I mean, fair enough. Also, his jokes suck. By the way, I turned to face the sun in the distance. I don't need a fancy handmade birthday present, so you don't need to stay up all night in your workshop anymore. You noticed, huh? Daddy hangs his head in shame. Nah, I'm an edge of exhaustion due to being busy. I don't really get sleepy on stories, only when I'm way too comfortable or just exhausted. Honestly, fair enough. That's honestly very fair. I have to, like, have a dream in mind in order to fall asleep. Or if I'm, like, overly exhausted, that's when I can go to. Elliot, I'm sorry. What did I tell you about the apologizing? Isn't it better for family to exchange thanks than apologies? You don't seem to get it, huh? Then I'll start. I knock foreheads with him. Why do you need dream one? Because I just like having something to think about that's not necessarily overthinking before I go to sleep. Is it so weird? Thanks, Daddy. Thanks for winning that race for us. Daddy's eyes widen. From now on, let's exchange gratitude instead of regrets. Okay? I smile at him. Yes. Also, that app, you know, the one. Yeah, I'm still thinking of that, don't worry. Sometimes create more stories than fall asleep at some point. I mean, I do the same, but that's kind of, I'm still thinking of that, digital, don't worry. I just can't think of anything right now. And water, I do the same. Daddy smiles back at me. He rises to his feet. Daddy's hitting the thanks bank on the way home today. Ignoring his lame sense of humour, there was a clearness in his eyes that I'd almost forgotten. Ever since Mommy died, Daddy always carried a darkness into his eyes, as if he were trapped in the past, unable to escape. You see, this is the Daddy I've always wanted to come back to us. Yeah, that's more like it. The two of us survey the landscape before us. So he's got a heart of darkness. Indeed. He's heading to the light. A beautiful garden has sprung up from the ashes of collapse, like a phoenix rising from the grave. No matter what awaits us in the future, no matter what kind of fire tempers us, I'll remember the sight and never give in. Oi! Where are you two? In the distance, voices were calling out for us. Come on, let's go join the others. I have to rub this victory lady's face. It wasn't often I could claim bragging rights over her after all. Sounds yummy. Fair enough. Gonna make dinner, forgot to eat. Thankfully I have some beef left, so I might make a steak. Go get something to eat! No, that's very important. I'm gonna, like, eat as soon as I end the stream anyway. Wait up, Gallia. Oof, I hope I didn't pull anything. I gaze up at the boundless sky, blue sky as I run. Lonely yet liberating. Fatiguing yet so free. It was an achingly empty blue sky I could never hope to reach. And even if the distance was vast beyond compare. Today I feel like I had taken one step closer to it.
He was there. The Violet's garden. Amidst the ghostly night luminescence, he stood. Triss. And that's the end of the story. My goodness. And this never gets continued with a sequel. We only get a prequel out of this. And that's it. That's the story. Oh boy. How did everyone find it? For people who have been able to like catch some of the story, how'd you find it? Because honestly, this, to me, this was like, because it was able to give us backstories and able to explore like different perspectives and different thoughts and feelings, I like it. In the sequel, she falls into the void and becomes a witch to make a library. The sequel, I mean, maybe. I don't know. But honestly, I genuinely enjoyed like reading this. It's like, Wednesdays are just definitely like more story time sessions, if anything. It's just fun. I enjoyed listening. I'm glad to hear it. Before we get to next week, I do want to decide which Wednesday thing is going to be taken up this time. Because I do have other visual novels that I can play. But I don't know whether to play something new or play something that's older. For like next week. Because I had like an idea of playing something that is one new old. This one's old. This one's like 2018. I've played this one before. Like it's coming up to my like yearly yearly or so playthrough of a visual novel at the moment. Something newer. Alternate between old and new. Okay. So I'm gonna have a quick look through some of the stuff that I still have on my lists to cover. Hold on. Because I have like a couple of them that I still haven't like touched yet at all. Okay, so I'm gonna have Drunk and Restless. There's that one. I don't want to play that one. Oh, I should really check the store page for this one. It's called, Fujiwara Bittersweet. So... Actually, never mind. I'm not playing that one. That has too many, trigger and stuff, so I'm not doing that. I want to find something that's at least a little lighter, if anything. I'm not playing that one. Because that's just been on my list for a while. I'm just looking at some of the stuff I actually own. Although I do have quite a few visual novels or reading things that are in my wish list, so I can look through there and I'll just decide through there maybe. Anyway, we don't have to decide it now. I mean, I just said to decide it now, but I'm not deciding now. Not familiar VN, so I can't really help. It's okay. If I can't find anything VN-wise, I will definitely be finding something, like, story-wise to play with you guys. Did I accidentally press? No, I didn't. But it's like, Wednesdays are just my story times at this point. Because it's either I go with a story, or I go with something a bit more, interesting. I could do one shot. That's an idea. Either way, I'm going to end it here because I am a little hungry and I have gone for 5 hours, which is over my usual time limit. So let's go raid somebody. If everything wants to work, that'd be great. Thanks for the stream. Come on. Thank you for joining sincerely anyway. I really appreciate it. Like, being able to stick around for so long. Oh. No way! Maz is live. I've already made a decision. We're raiding Maz. We haven't been able to raid Maz before. Actually, no, I think we have actually raided Maz before. We raided him at least once. We're raiding him today, boys. But yes, for everyone who's just joined, thank you so much for joining. For everyone who's been here the entire time, thank you so much as well. It's been an absolute pleasure as always, especially with the fact that my voice is being the only thing that's been narrating this damn story. But yes, until the next time these archives are open, you need but simply to ask. Bara for now, ni noswith the. Goodbye, everybody. Again, thank you so much for joining. Also, you get to see the new ending screen. New screen, let's go. People.